Hey, you guys, can everybody hear me? I want to make sure. I know we still got some people coming in here. Hold on, I'm fixing my screen real quick. All right, I got my chat up. I hope you guys are doing good. I feel like it has been so long. Let me make sure y'all can hear me, right? Okay, good. Um, I feel like it has been so long. Well, it has been, not I feel. It's been a long time since we've had a Zoom meeting. It has been a lot going on with me. And so I kind of wanted to share everything with you guys. The only thing I do ask is that it just stays here in Discord. I don't want this. Hey, Uni. I really don't want this leaving the Discord. And the only reason why I'm telling y'all because I feel like y'all are like family. Um, because usually I don't tell my business, not when it comes to like my health and stuff. But I just wanted you guys to kind of know what's going on with me, just to be very open and honest. Now I'm gonna try and get through this. I don't know how long it's gonna take. That's why I wanted to start it early, so that way we can still do it, get it off your chest, and it won't, get into like anybody's, we won't be in here till like 10 o'clock at night. But turn on this fan too. I'm hot. So it's been a lot going on with my health. My health has been really deteriorating, and I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. Oh, I hope I can make it through this without crying. So sorry if I do cry. I feel like I've been crying all month. That's why I haven't even been able to like come online or do anything. But so let me say this. Okay, so this year has been kind of like a rough year. I've been like going through a lot of stuff with my illness and just been like trying to figure out what's wrong. And at first I thought it was just because, I'm getting older and I'm getting these these dizzy episodes where I'm like it'll just come out of nowhere where I feel like I feel like I'm about to pass out. And it's just been slowly getting worse. And so in May, before we went to the Bahamas, I had to have a blood transfusion like 2 weeks before that. And so they wanted to check me out because I was leaving out the country. So they're like, we got to check your numbers and make sure that your numbers are okay. So then when I came in 2 weeks later for them to do an update on where my numbers were at, I was still at a 6. And if your hemoglobin is um a 6 and under, that's bad. Like usually like a high for me is a 9. And so it was 2 weeks after my transfusion, it was still sitting at a 6. So my doctor was like really worried, like, okay, we've given you a transfusion and your numbers haven't bumped up. So he was like, if we can't get you an emergency transfusion in the next 24 hours, you're going to have to cancel your trip. And so now I'm in the doctor's office crying because I'm like, I can't cancel it. I'm like, my whole family's going to be there. It's paid for, my friends. And so he was like, well, we don't want you to get on the plane and have a stroke mid-air. So they had to like call the blood bank in Minneapolis and do like an emergency transfusion. They had to have them like bring blood in the next morning because I had to leave that Wednesday. So my appointment was Monday. And so I had everything scheduled, like my lash lady, nails, all that stuff. So I had to call everybody crying, like I got to redo everything because I had to be here first in the morning to get this transfusion. If not, I wouldn't have been able to go to the Bahamas. So my doctor ends up calling the blood bank to, do like an emergency, speed up. So they get the blood at 9 in the morning and I get my transfusion. And so literally that night I had already packed, but I just had to get everything together and then jump on the plane and get down to Miami. So when I got down to Miami, I was just like resting and stuff because I was still like just really tired. But by the grace of God, everything went good. Um, on the cruise, I didn't feel bad or nothing. I felt fine. And so, I just been going through a lot anyways this year, but I ended up, okay, okay, when I was in Atlanta the last time before my birthday. So I was supposed to do Okay, so before I went to, I'm trying to like remember the timelines. I'm sorry. So before I went to Tiny and T.I.'s party, I was in my hotel room and I started getting really sick. Then I was by myself. And so I thought it was something I ate at breakfast, but I just started throwing up everywhere and I just was not feeling good at all. And so, I called my friend and let him know like I'm not feeling good, but I said I'm gonna just try and take a nap and take some meds or whatever because the party wasn't until like, 10 o'clock at night. So I just like rested the whole time. And then by the time 8 o'clock came, I felt better. So, I got up and got dressed and went. And, you wouldn't have been able to tell that I hadn't been feeling good that whole day. And so I was only supposed to be in Atlanta for the Beyonce concert and then Tiny's birthday. Then I was supposed to leave that Tuesday, but everybody just kept pushing, wanting me to push my flight back just because, it's just a lot of business and stuff that we're doing. It's a lot of events. And so I was supposed to go to this Clarissa Shields thing to go meet up with her. And they wanted me to like, push my flight back until like 9 p.m. And something in my spirit was just like, you need to get home. I don't know what it was, but I was like, I can't, as much as I would like to meet her, I was like, I can't do it. I got to get back to Minnesota because I had been gone since like that Thursday. And so, I was like, can you drop me off at the airport? But everybody was headed to this Clarissa Shields event. So I was like, I'm gonna just take an Uber. So I get in the Uber and I'm just already like not really feeling good. And so something told me to just sit by the plane. Like, you know how like when you're getting ready to board, usually I would just go to the Delta Lounge, but I just didn't even have like the energy to. I just sat in the terminal. So I just sat for like 2 hours in the terminal just waiting for my plane because I'm like, I just don't feel good, but I didn't know, what was causing it. And so I land in Minnesota. So Tay Tay comes to get me, my youngest son, he comes to pick me up. And I remember he came and got me, and then I had to run to my bank to go wire some money for like the deposit for my birthday party. And so I got done doing that, and I was outside because my gardener came. So me and him were just outside, like just going over stuff in the yard. And my cousin Tola texted me, was like, "Oh, are you back in Minnesota?" I was like, "Yeah, I just got back like literally 40 minutes ago." She's like, "Okay, I'm gonna come by there and come see you." So I was like, "Okay, cool." All I know is that the gardener went to go take some measurements. I come back in the house. All of a sudden, like, I came in the house and I was in my bathroom and I just started getting hot and dizzy. And so what we done is I have like a mini freezer in my bedroom that I keep ice packs in. So I go to my mini freezer, I grab my ice packs and I put it on my head. And so at this point, Tay just happened to come home. He just happened to come home because I was outside with the gardener. So I seen him pull in the garage. And so it just started getting worse, y'all. Like my heart was racing. I was hot. And so I'm like, I really felt like I was about to die. I don't even know how to like describe it. So now I'm calling Tay and I'm like, Tay, bring me some ice water right away. I was like, I feel so sick. And so he's bringing me the ice water, and I'm talking about I'm burning up. So I'm taking off my shirt. I'm just in my bra and my pants because it's like I'm burning up. My chest is racing, my head is spinning, and I'm laying in the bed. And so it's just like I'm feeling like I'm about to black out at this point. So he's like, I'm about to call the ambulance. He's like, you don't look good at all. And I was like, no, don't call the ambulance. The neighbors, they be nosy and stuff. And he was like, no, you're sitting here talking about you feel like you about to die. I'm about to call the ambulance. So he gets on the phone with the 911. And so they're like, the ambulance is like 10 minutes away, but we're going to send a police officer to come help out. So the police gets here first. And so they're like trying to find my medications. Like I literally just got off the plane. So all my stuff is still in suitcases and everything. And so at that point, it's getting worse. I feel like I can't breathe. Like everything is starting to go black. And so the paramedics finally come in and he's like, I think she's having a sickle cell crisis. I don't know what's going on. They're just like trying to figure out what's wrong. And so at this point, I'm like, I can't breathe. I'm about to pass out. I was like, I feel like I'm about to die. Like I just kept saying that. I really felt like I was about to die. And so all I remember is they got me in the ambulance, and I never even been in an ambulance before. That's how bad this was. So they get me in the ambulance. They couldn't find a vein to start an IV. And so they ended up like giving me some type of fentanyl. They put fentanyl up my nose, and I passed out after that. So I wake up like maybe 30, 40 minutes later. I'm coming to, and now I'm in the ER, and my oldest son is there. Like I woke up, my oldest was there. So the younger one caught my older brother. I mean, excuse me, my oldest son. So at this point, I'm like, I want every test ran because I'm trying to figure out what is going on. So they're like running MRIs, CAT scans. They're testing like my stomach, bowels, brain waves. Like when I tell you every test they're running. So at this point, it's like midnight. So I just tell the boys, I said, I feel a little bit better. I was like, y'all can just go home and, I'll keep you, I'll post it tomorrow. So they kept me overnight. And so they're like, well, your hemoglobin is at a 7. And they're like, it's not low enough to transfuse. So I was like, okay, whatever. So they just gave me like, pain meds and fluids. So now all the test results are coming back. Everything is showing that it's fine. And I'm like, this is not fine. This has been going on for far too long where it'll just be out the blue. I really feel like I'm about to just pass out. It just comes out I'll just start getting super hot. And then everything starts spinning. And it's been happening more and more. So now I get out the hospital. And now, mind you, in between this, I'm planning my party. So nobody even knows any of this is going on outside of like my close friends and my family. So I'm just trying to get everything planned and then go to my doctors and stuff. So at this point, my doctor was like, I'm gonna have to send you to the specialist at the U of M because um I don't know what else would be causing it, outside of like, having sickle cell, like what else would be causing you to start feeling constantly lightheaded. And see, and I thought initially it was brain fog, like, as you get older, you just forget stuff. But I noticed it was way deeper than just forgetting stuff. It's literally, I can be at my desk and I'm trying to edit and I'm spacing out and it's just bad. Like I'm messing up my edits. I'm not able to focus. It's just a lot that I was just noticing outside of just forgetting names. And so they had set up my appointment with the specialist. They had set up like the month before because it takes so long to get into the U of M to see the specialist in the hematology department. So when I was at the ER, they're like, whatever you do, don't miss that appointment because you're not going to be able to get in for like another few months. So I was like, okay, cool. So long story short, so we do the party in Atlanta. Um, I had a good time. There was no episodes and stuff. So then so this was maybe like, okay, so 2 weeks after I came back from Atlanta. Whenever we had the last Zoom meeting, like everything was okay. So whenever we had the last Zoom meeting, and then I had my appointment I think it was like August 28th. Can't believe it's September 17th. But it was like August 28th when I had my appointment. So, and I'm not thinking anything. I'm just like, okay, let's just see what the specialist got to say. So I go, and the first thing I realize is, they're they're taking blood out my port. I have a port. It's hidden though. So they took 20 vials of blood. So I'm like, okay, that's different. Because usually like when they access my port, they just take like maybe 3. They took 20 vials of blood. And she's like, I know we're taking a lot of blood, but we're going to be testing for everything. Yes, it was like a little crate. They took so much blood. So now I go in and I meet with the specialist, and he's really cool Asian doctor. And this meeting between me and him ends up being 4 hours long. I've never been in a doctor's office for 4 hours. And so they didn't get all the tests back at the time. They only got half, but he got the most important part that he was looking for. And so um basically was what he suspected. I forget the name of it. It's something long, but it's basically um my illness has advanced so much that I don't have a lot of choices left, basically. The reason they found out why I'm passing out, um, my bones, my bone marrow is no longer producing a sufficient amount of blood. Basically, um, I'm not producing as much blood as I need to. My bone marrow is basically very depleted. So the problem is now there's not enough good blood to go around. Your blood has your platelets, your white cells, and your red cells. Your red cells are what carry oxygen, hemoglobin, all that stuff to your organs. And so the reason why I keep almost be ready to pass out is because my body is fighting to see what organs it can send blood to first. So the times that my heart is racing, it's pulling blood from my heart to my brain. Like they're basically everything is fighting for enough blood. So that is why I'm almost like about to pass out the blue. So when I get hot and my body overheating, it's just because like it's just not enough blood circulating. So I said, that doesn't make sense. I said, I've never heard of this. I said, well, what do you mean I'm not making, like my bone marrow is not making blood? That doesn't make sense. So he basically broke it down to me. He said, you're not going to hear about it because it doesn't happen until you're about 90 to 100 years old. So basically what they're saying is because of like, when you have sickle cell, one, they don't expect you to live this long anyways. Like, let's keep it real. I was only supposed to, from the time I was a baby. So I'm sorry if I'm telling y'all this and y'all don't know this, but from the time I was a kid, I was always told I would not live past the age of 18. I couldn't have any kids. So this has been like my life, right? Like as a child, this is what I was told. So what is going on now is because a lot of us are getting older with the advancement of like medications, like hydroxyurea and stuff like that. Um, if they didn't expect you to live to a certain age, they're just like, it's not a conversation that's had because they didn't, you know what I mean? They never expected me to make it to my 40s. So because in a normal in your normal blood cells, your red blood cells live 120 days, right? So for y'all who are healthy and don't have sickle cell disease, your blood is supposed to last in your system 120 days. Mine only lasts 10 days. So my bone marrow has been working overtime from the time I was born. So, and I said, well, y'all have had me on hydroxyurea for like the past 15 years. And they're like, yeah, that helped to extend your life. But you got to think about you didn't get on it till you were like 28. So the first 28 years of your life, your bone marrow is still every 10 days, it's having to reproduce red cells, white cells every 10, red cells, excuse me, every 10 days. So your body's working overtime. And so now, um, my bones have worked so much overtime that even the hydroxyurea is not really working anymore. And I remember I was telling Marquis that because one day I was on the phone with her and I'm just working, I'm vacuuming and cleaning, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, I'm about to pass out. And I had to like run to the ER. And at that point, we didn't know what was going on. I'm like, and I told her, I said, I feel like my medicine is no longer working. And I remember telling her that. And she was like, well, do you think there's some new medicine? And so I asked my doctor, he's like, yeah, there's really nothing new. And I'm like, I just don't feel like the medication is working anymore. Like I'm in more pain. I'm just like, my hemoglobin is usually at a 9. It keeps dropping. Like, I just don't feel like it's working. He's like, yeah, after a certain amount of years, it's not going to work. Your body gets used to it. So, um, he basically said there's a few choices. So he said basically I can stay on my meds and do either blood transfusions every month or blood exchange every month. But that's only temporary because then my organs are going to start shutting down. He was like, so that's just a Band-Aid. It's only going to give you maybe 4 years. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck? So I tell you, just like when I tell you, it's just been so much over like the past month, just thinking about all this. So he said the only other thing they can do is a bone marrow transplant. And I had to find a match. So they were like, we had to start with your siblings and your kids. They're like, your kids will be a half match, but we have to start with your siblings. So like there's four of us total. Um, so two of my siblings are healthy, they don't have anything, and then one of my siblings has the trait, and then the boys have the trait. So they're like, so they were kind of shocked, like, wow, you had two siblings that don't even have anything. I was like, yeah, they're like, wow, that's we're like it's almost like our family's like a textbook case um for sickle cell because that's usually how it happens genetically. If you have four kids, one will have the trait, one will have the disease, and then two of them don't. But it's a roll of the dice because some people will have the trait and then all their kids will have the disease or all their kids will have the trait. So they were very shocked, like, oh wow, you have siblings who don't have it. So um So yeah, so they were like, you need to get a hold of your siblings and we need to start doing donor matches. So this was just it was hard, like just to hear all that news for 4 hours. And so they kind of broke it down. They said that if they're able to find a match and we do the bone marrow, I had to go through chemotherapy and radiation. So the same thing that cancer patients go through. I had to go through that. That will make all my hair fall out. I won't be able to have any more kids unless they save my eggs. But I already have two kids, so I should be fine. But I won't be able to have any kids unless I have them save my eggs. But even then, it's like, do I even want to deal with, a pregnancy? So it's just a lot because I have a family member right now that's currently going through chemo. She has lung cancer. And I've just watched everything she's gone through over this past year. So it's a lot. She was the first person I talked to when I got this news when I came out the clinic. Me and her had like a 2 hour conversation. Because at that point I didn't want to tell anybody. And so me and her talked. And then the next day I told my mom. So like it was a lot. So at this point, I was like, I didn't want to tell like, my kids and my brothers yet, because I'm trying to figure out like, okay, because we were supposed to do a Labor Day barbecue with the family anyways. So I knew like all the family was gonna be coming um for Labor Day, but I didn't want to tell them too soon because it's like I didn't want that on their mind, but this is something I need to tell them face to face. Because my mom was like, she wanted to call everybody as soon as she found out, like, no, they need to get down there, they need to get tested. And I was like, Mom, no. I was like, I don't even like bothering people. Like I just was feeling like I don't even want to bother them, and she was like, you can't look at it like that. And I said I had to be able to tell my siblings. I don't want to do it via text. It's something you got to tell people face to face. So what I did, um, I had everybody come early before the party. I had them all come. I told them 2 days before because I know like my nephews and stuff, they all have football and basketball and all that stuff. So I was like, just come around 2 o'clock. I need all y'all here at 2 o'clock. I told my sister, because my sister that was at the party, she lives in Delaware. So I told my sister, I told her to tell my dad, I was like, I want all y'all on FaceTime. I said, this is something I have to tell y'all. It's pretty important. I need everybody to be here. So everybody was like, they were kind of confused, like, what's going on? I said, just be here at 2 o'clock. So everybody got here. The boys got here. My cousin told us she was the only cousin I allowed in. Just because I didn't want it, I didn't want the whole family knowing at that point. Just wanted to tell my immediate. And so I kind of just told them everything that I told you guys. But I broke down. It was very hard to like say that to your kids, like, if this doesn't get done, I'm lucky if I have 4 years. So, it was a shock. Everybody was shocked but I'll say this, like they just like, my dad just like, just started praying for everybody, but they all stepped up. They're like, whatever we need to do, give us the number. And then my brother, Femi, the one that I think a lot of y'all have met him, he was like, how did you keep this to yourself the whole week? He was like, man, couldn't have been me. Had I gotten that news, I'd have been texting everybody, hey, this is the number. Y'all need to call the number. Y'all need to get tested. And now, and then we just laughed about it. And I was like, yeah, I said, but y'all know me. I'm a Leo. I don't like bothering people. He was like, oh, here she goes with the Leo shit. So, but yeah, they all were just very supportive. Everybody was just very, very supportive. So that Monday, I sent the phone number to everybody in the group chat and had them call down to the U of M. Uh, my cousin tried to call too, but they told her they weren't taking any outside like cousins. They just wanted the immediate, the siblings and the kids. My dad called. They told my dad he was too old, but I appreciate him calling. So basically, everybody got their test kit. Somebody stole my oldest. He lives in an apartment. They stole his test kit. I guess they thought it was a credit card, and then they threw it back at the door like 3 days later. People ain't shit. I'm like, why would you steal that? But the way it comes in like a flat FedEx envelope. So they had to assume it was a credit card. So once they read it and seen that it was from the U of M, because it does say stuff on there, they kind of probably realized it was serious because then all of a sudden it was just thrown at his door like around 9 o'clock at night. And I was like, okay, good. Because he had to call them and he was trying to get another kit. And so then he called and canceled it because he had the kit. But basically, I got a chance to see it because I helped Tay do his kit. And I think back in the day, you had to like do blood and stuff, but they just do a cheek swab, like you're doing a DNA test, and it's like two on each side. So he did both his right and left, and then we put it in the envelope, and then he mailed it off. I think like it was Saturday. He put it in the mailbox the same day. Like everybody was really on it. Um, so right now, um, we haven't heard nothing back yet. My brother just texted me like an hour ago. Steve did, and he was just like, have you heard anything yet? Have they got back the results? I said, no, I haven't heard anything from the clinic. In the meantime, I had to like fight to get a blood transfusion. So that was nice. My doctor had canceled it because he was like, oh, your hemoglobin's at 8, you're fine. And so me and him got into it. I was like, so you send me to a specialist and then you don't read the notes, you don't follow. I said, did you read what they said was going on with me? He's like, no, I hadn't gotten a chance to. I said, okay, it's been a week and you still haven't. So then at that point, I called the specialist's office and I was like, I don't know who I need to deal with, but because I end up in the ER again. Um, I got lightheaded again, so Tay took me to the ER. But then I left because it was horribly packed and it was a bunch of nonsense. So I just told him to take me home. And so I already knew what I needed anyways. And I was like, I just need a blood transfusion. So I was supposed to get it that Friday. He canceled it. So then I ended up calling the U of M, because I've been trying to get a hold of them for a few days. The lady finally called me back. And then she was like, if they don't get you your transfusion, we're gonna poach you from them. And then we'll just have you start coming to the U of M. So the doctor, the specialist ended up calling my hematologist and was like, okay, either y'all get her a blood transfusion. If not, we'll have her start coming to us come Monday. He was like, because she needs blood. I don't care what her hemoglobin says. She's not getting oxygen to her brain. And what we don't want her to do is fuck around and have a stroke. So at that point, they agreed. And so I talked to my doctor. He was like, yeah, just call Monday and try and get an appointment. So then I called Monday morning. They're like, okay, come in. Somebody just canceled. If you don't show up, then you can't get until next week. So I'm just like, this is crazy. So now I race down there. Um, they had to do my lab work because all my lab work from Friday expired. It only lasted 72 hours. So they had to pull all new labs. And so she was like, yeah, we're gonna try and get you your blood in 2 hours. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm about to just go eat breakfast and come back. So I lay down. Now it's been 4 hours. I haven't heard nothing from them. So I called back down there. They're like, yeah, we still haven't gotten the blood yet. Just come tomorrow. I'm just like, what in the world? It's just been one thing after another. But anyways, I ended up just coming and getting it on Tuesday because I was really sick. I just been really sick, so I couldn't do anything. So I got transfused Tuesday. That gave me enough energy to do the live stream on Friday. And then I just rested the rest of the weekend. Um, so anyhow, right now we're just waiting for the results of everything to see if any of my siblings are a match. And if they're not a match, then they got to go through the donor registry in the state. And if nobody in the state is a match, then they go the whole US. Then if nobody in the US is a match, then they go international. And then if nobody international is a match, then they do the CRISPR gene editing, which is $3 million. So yeah, it's been a lot. When I tell you it's been a long almost 4 weeks of just dealing with this. I wasn't expecting this kind of news. Um, it's been a lot. I'm cried out at this point. I still cry, but crying never solves anything. So it is what it is. But I guess my dad and everybody says is that the good thing is if I go through this and they are a match, as much as I don't want to go through chemo and all this stuff, um, the good thing is I would be cured. So I guess that's the part that we're looking at is that I would be cured. And then if I get cured, then I would just live a regular healthy life moving forward. So yeah, so that's what's been going on with me. Sometimes you gotta laugh to keep from crying. That's what's been going on with me for the past month. That's why I've been gone. That's why I haven't been in Discord. It's just been a lot. I've been sick, passing out, throwing up, just trying to get better, and then dealing with all this horrible news and trying not to stress myself out. But yeah, tinfoil, they did explain how it would be performed, and that's why I kind of felt bad because I'm like none of my siblings, my kids, like nobody's ever had any type of surgery. To me, I'm the one who's had to have shoulder replacements and gallbladder extractions. Like I've had a lot of surgery. That's why I always laugh when people be like, oh, you got breast implants. I wish I could have some elective surgery. Lord knows, I wish I could go in and get some elective shit. No, all my stuff has been medical. But they said, like, I guess the old way that they used to do bone marrow transplants is that they would go into like the hip bone because your hip bone makes the most bone marrow. So they would go into the donor's hip bone with like a long needle and take it out or whatever. But they said like the new updated way is kind of like if you donate blood. I don't donate blood. I get blood. So but I volunteered at the Red Cross. So it's like people who are donating plasma, they hook them up to a machine. And so the plasma, like, it'll take your blood out and then it'll spin and take the plasma out, and then they'll re-give you back your blood. So that's how they would do it. They would put them in the same machine that you do plasma, but instead of them pulling out plasma, they'd be pulling out the bone marrow and then giving them back their blood. So it's not as bad because that's the thing. Like my brothers, they're coaches and they still play adult basketball, so it's like I didn't really want to affect, what they do, like with their coaching and their sports and but they're like, we don't care. Like, if we got to be in the hospital for a few days, it is what it is. So they're not worried about it. But yeah. Um,
Hey T, we have questions in here. A lot of people are
oh
asking.
yeah, because I'm missing them. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're basically asking if there's a case that your family is unable to become a match, will the T sippers be able to then start trying to see if they are matches for you? They want to know if they can help donate.
Oh wow. That surprised me. Thank y'all so much.
People talking about catching flights to
Y'all don't
come
have
to
to think about
Minnesota to
that.
donate blood.
I appreciate y'all. Like it's crazy because it's like when I told my friends, like they all said the same thing. And I was just like, wow, like y'all would donate, and they're like, yeah, so that
Of
means a lot
course.
to me. That does.
T, like you don't understand. Like I'm really emotional because of just a lot. But T, you save a lot of people's lives. You have changed a lot of people's lives.
Thank you.
You have, sis. We need you here. Um, Wade Ninzo asked me to pray before we go on. So after you're done talking, I will pray if you don't
Yeah.
mind before we start taking other callers. But I want you to know that we are here for you. Just as much as you are here for us, just as much as you worry about us, just as much you want to see us, we want to see you. And what good are you if you gone? Honestly, what good are you to your boys, to your family, to us if you are not here? It's good we got your YouTube channel to look at, but we want you here. So
Yeah.
we would do whatever. You're not a bother to us. You're not a hindrance to us. You're not a burden on us whatsoever. You never will be, and you never was. We here for you. Don't ever be afraid to ask T. You have did above and above beyond for us more than we can count. So this is the time for us to be able to give back to you and save your life like you have countless times saved ours.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Is there anything else you wanted to say? Because then I can pray and then we can start taking callers.
Um, yeah, no, I just like I said, it's been a lot that I've had to like think about and battle with. I appreciate y'all. This is a lot. And then part of me, I feel like, am I being greedy? Like, am I like being like selfish? You know what I'm saying? Like, should I just be happy that I made it this far? You know what I'm saying?
You're not being greedy, sis. You're not being selfish. God brought you this far because he know you had a purpose and he has the last say. Them doctors told you long ago that you were supposed to be gone, but God been had the last say. God knew what he was doing when he made you. He knew exactly what he was doing. That's why 3 years ago, 4 years ago, when you were on your couch, everybody who was on the Zoom, please put a green check mark if you remember that. She said she was not going to get up, but something told her to get up and go to the emergency room, because if she did not, she would have taken her last breath on that couch. But God made sure you got your tail up and got to that hospital, because there is purpose in your life, and He is still not done with you. He has been working with you. All of these things, that all of the accomplishments you've been doing by yourself, you made a name for yourself, ground up by yourself with no help but God Himself. You here for a purpose. You touch not only the United States, but you touch the world, T. You touch the world, sis. Every day, there is someone else coming and finding you and falling in love with you because of the truth that you constantly speak, and you show your light, and you show that you are a child of God. And for that, He's going to always continue to bless you. He's going to always continue to be your number one fan. And He's going to always keep you living. You have an entire family outside of your regular family. You have 4,000 people in here. You have 1 million subscribers who look up to you, who believe in you. 4,000 family members in this Discord. We're her family, not the subscribers. We're her family. And we're here to lift you up, sis. You are not alone at all. We gonna make sure the devil will not have the last say so. God will always prevail. No weapon formed against you shall prosper.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Marquis.
You strong, sis. And I'm speaking, forget everybody else. I need you here. Look at me when I'm talking to you. I need you here.
Thank you.
I really need you here. You are one of my best friends, T. Outside of Discord. Personally, I love you so, so much. And I'm sitting here crying because you already know what I've been through personally. So I can't even fathom losing somebody like you. I cannot fathom that. So I pray that we will get you a match before the end of this month. Let's touch and agree, everybody. She will have a match before the end of this month. Before the end of this month, in the name of Jesus, God, we come to you today. Thank you and praising you for all that you have done thus far for us, everything that you continue to do for us. Oh God, we come today to lift our sister T up in prayer. Oh God, you know what she is struggling with right now in the name of Jesus, and we ask you to make every miracle happen for her, oh God. Make her have a match. Help her to be able to get the bone marrow as soon as possible, oh God. You are a father of miracles. You are a way maker. And you can make a way for her out of no way. And we know you can do it, oh God. We thank you and we praise you for her strength. We thank you and we praise you for her just being alive and loving the way she loves everyone, oh God. And help us to be able to be there for her in her time of need, to be able to be her strength. Give her the strength to be able to survive, oh God, throughout this process. Give her the strength to be able to move forward with the bone marrow, to move forward with the chemo, and help it not to affect her in not one way or another, oh God. Be her strength throughout the entire process, and let her know she is not alone. She is not a burden, and she will always and continuously be loved and think about. We will continue to pray for her, oh God. Heal her body from the sole of her head to the crown, from the crown of her head to the sole of her feet, oh God. We ask you to continue to just give her the strength that she needs, oh God. And we know that by your stripes, she is healed. You are the one that has the last say, so God. So God, please, we ask you, the doctors, help them not to overmiss anything, overstep anything. Oh God, help everyone who has to put hands on her family's body to abstract, help them to be able to do it flawlessly with no interruptions to any other parts of their bodies, oh God. And when they are giving her bone marrow, help them to be able to do it effortlessly with no interruptions to anything else in her body. She will be healed. She will live 50 extra years. she will get the strength that she needs to survive, oh God. If it's the enemy, take it out of her, take it out of her body. She don't need it. She don't want it, God. We thank you and we praise you and we give you all the glory and the honor and the praise. In Jesus' name we do pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Um, like I said, it's been a lot. It's been a hard few weeks. Just it's hard when you think about your mortality anyways, but it's a lot. And I know like, just definitely took a small toll on the boys and and I know it's like on my family's mind because my other brother, he don't do social media. He doesn't, but he's been texting me more like, did you get the results yet? Have they said anything? And I'm like, no, not yet, still a waiting game. My sister, just been reaching out and all that stuff. So it's like for me, it's like I want to keep busy and get back to work, but it's like I also have to like take my time and understand like now it makes sense as to all the stuff I'm going through because it's just like it's hard when you don't like, especially what I do, like it takes so much brain power, to memorize stuff and stats and it just like it just is so frustrating because it's like I had to like really stop and think like, okay, I came out here to the kitchen. What did I come out here for? Or I'm trying to edit and it's just like I see the picture in my head, but I don't know and I'm not able to, it's not connecting with what I'm trying to put in the computer. And it just all makes sense. Like if you're not getting the oxygen that you should be getting at any given time, or like I'll be okay 1 minute and then I just get so tired. It's like I'm just like exhausted. And it's like I have to go and lay down and it's just like I hate it. And then y'all know I like to walk. Like I'm a walker. But it's to the point where like everybody's so scared because when I walk, I walk. I don't have a sense of time where I'm at. And so they're scared like I'm gonna walk somewhere and just pass out, you know? So it's like I haven't even been able to literally walk where I walk, like my trails by the lake. So, I kind of just walk up and down from like the corner to the corner just because I'm so scared to like really venture off, and I hate that because it's like, I just want to be able to do everything I was doing before all of this. But at least I have answers. I think that's the part I can say that's good in all this is at least I have answers because there's nothing worse than when you know that there's something going on with your body and everything that they're testing is coming back normal. Your heart is normal, your lungs are like this is normal, this is normal. And it's like, no, something is not normal. I'm literally about to pass out randomly at any given time. Like that is scary to know that you can just it's like, thank goodness I've been home and somebody has been here. But it's like, if nobody's here, like, that's the scary part. If you pass out and there's nobody there to wake you up or see to you, you're not going to get back up. So it's like, thank goodness somebody's always been here. So now I have to even think about like when I travel, you know, traveling differently and, you know, having to probably have the boys with me, one of them, if I travel just in case anything happens between then and now because the blood transfusions, it's still a band-aid. They help, but even with the blood transfusions, I still will feel lightheaded. I still will feel like I'm about to pass out because my body is still fighting, on where to dissipate the blood. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Um, so I said, get a service dog. I don't know anything about animals. I'd probably be better off with a monitor before a dog. I don't even know how to feed dogs, child.
Well, T, you already know I'm a bit, my schedule is free. So let me know if I need to come up there.
Yeah, because I still do want to, travel. I'm still trying to get out to Yellowstone and
Yeah.
want to travel
So
and do the bus tour. So, I mean, um, I don't want anything to like stop like what I still want to have planned, but I am going to be Well, I'm always on top of my health anyways. I mean, and that was the thing too that I asked the doctors. I said, well, um, why now? Like, why are y'all wanting to do this surgery on me now? Because remember, I think we were talking about it a few Zooms ago, if y'all remember, when we were talking about the young man that got cured from sickle cell. Because I know a lot of y'all were
Hmm.
talking about it, and y'all were asking me like, "Oh, you should see if you can do that." And I was like, oh, "I can't. I'm too old." Remember, I was saying that, and
Hmm.
I was like, "You got to be under a certain age. Like that's for people who still like have life to live." And that's what I was told back then because when I had asked, I remember I asked when I was like 30 or something like that. And I was like, because that's when it was becoming more talked about and they were curing it better. And when I had asked, they told me back then I was too old. They're like, yeah, they were only doing it for people under the age of 25 because again, they felt like they didn't want to waste it because it's so expensive on people who were older. So he was basically saying now, um, and I didn't know this. So Minnesota was the first place in the country to do a bone marrow transplant and a heart transplant too, was in Minnesota at the U of M. So when they do this, a lot of patients fly in to Minnesota to get this done. I never knew that. So they're like, because they kept asking me, they kept saying, well, it's a good thing that you live here, you don't have to pay for an Airbnb. And I'm like, for what? But it made sense because a lot of people fly in. It's a 2 month process. So basically, what would happen is once they find the match, because they want me to do this as soon as possible, like within like the next 6 months or less. They're like, we don't have a lot of time to wait because they said the reason why they're offering it now, they're not offering it to everybody. Let me make that clear. He said, my doctor, they don't submit everybody. He said the reason why they were even willing to work with me, and it's not because they don't know what I do. So please don't think they're only doing it because you're lovely T. They don't know who I am. I don't bring up my social media. I'm just a regular person like anybody else. So it has nothing to do with that. But they went over my medical history and they're like, um, I just don't play about my health. I take my medications. I've been on my pills for 15 years. The pills have worked for me until they're not working as well. Even when I lived in LA, I flew back every 3 months. I don't miss my hematology appointments. I flew back every 3 months. I don't think I've ever missed a doctor's appointment in the past 10 years. So they look at all of that. Um, so they're like, you're just a patient that you're not a hard patient. Like you listen. You don't, you just do what you need to do. So they went, yeah, because that's what the first hour was us just going over my medical history from when I was a kid to when I lived in Charlotte. They had everything. And so because they said like, once you get it done, you had to still, be involved with the clinic and follow up. There's risk of infections. There's also, there's side effects too. There's side effects. So they need people who are going to like really listen because it's very serious. You get an infection, you could die. If it doesn't take, you can die. So they're just being very more, they're opening it up more. So they're not just doing it for younger people. They're opening it up more, um, but also being selective. So yeah, they said they wanted to, Unique says they know you're going to adhere to the requirements and follow up. You aren't a risk and they want to reward you for that. Yeah, thank you. You kind of worded it better than I ever could have. Yeah, that's basically what they were saying because it's very serious. So, and it's expensive too. So it's a lot of things that go into it. But yeah, he was like, even though you're older, they're willing to do it on me.
Amen. T, someone said to let you know that people have already started to donate to your Cash App already.
Oh, y'all don't have to donate. Thank y'all so much. I'm okay for now. I'm still cranking out videos. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys. But yeah, so oh yeah, so let me explain how it's gonna happen. So that's another thing why I'm telling y'all because I want y'all to be aware, like, if I'm just not here, or I'm in the hospital because I had to go get a liver test in hold on. Oh, I don't know why it says not allowing him in. I had to go get a liver test next week. I had to get they had to check all my liver functions. Um So basically, once if they find a match, right? So if one of my siblings match, um, I have to go into the hospital for they start with radiation because I guess the radiation is less toxic or something. I don't know. They start with radiation, and so if the radiation doesn't get the job done, because the radiation is supposed to kill all of my cells, all of my bone marrow. So they do that the first few days. And then if my bone marrow is still producing, then at that point they have to start me on chemo. The chemo will kill everything. Um, so I would have to be in a secure unit for 10 days straight. Nobody can see me, I don't think, except for doctors or if like close family, but they all have to be suited and booted because you can't, because your immune system you're not gonna have any immune system. So I cannot afford to get an infection. So once they kill all the cells in my body, then at that point, after the 10 days, they would start the bone marrow. They would infuse me with the bone marrow. Then I would have to stay in the hospital for the next, what they say, 6 to 8 weeks while they watch and see if the bone marrow donation ends up fusing into my bones, because that takes about a month. And then the second month, I should start creating the donor's bone marrow. So it's like it's at least a 2 month process from the 10 days to when you get it. And then once they deem that you're okay to leave the hospital, I have to have a at-home nurse or somebody staying with me for a month round the clock. And they had to like monitor um vitals in case I get an infection, in case I get sick, fevers. So I would have to have somebody stay with me for a whole month on top of that. And then they said by like month 4, that's when you're kind of out of the woodwork. And then they'll see like, if you take. And once you take, after like 6 months, then you should be out of the woodwork. So in total, it's about a year process. So I've been on TikTok, um, watching people who've gotten this done. There's been a few people documenting their journey. So that's kind of helped, but it's also scared the hell out of me. It really has, especially like, having to shave your hair off and um your skin, because chemo does a lot of bad stuff to like your skin, you know. And I've never been a vain person, but it's just like, damn, I've never seen myself without hair either. But I do wear wigs, a lot too. But, I take these off. I don't, I could take this off now. I have my hair twisted up. So I don't know. It's just like, I'm trying to look at the big picture, like, okay, you go through all that. It's bad for the 6 months, but then on the other side, your hair will grow back and then you'll be healthy, so I'm trying to look at that. But yeah, it is, it's like it changes you. Like it's a lot. It's a lot to think about. Oh, Pisces, you look beautiful. She posted a picture of her. You look gorgeous. Yeah. And that's the thing, it's just like It's a lot. I think about a lot of stuff, like just, even what would I do with YouTube and, it's like, damn, like just, what if I'm not here anymore to like break the news or just, talk about stuff. I hate that, but I'm taking everything one day at a time. I'm just trying to think as positive as I can.
Please do, because you stressing me, T.
I'm just telling y'all real things that come to mind, but I've been, watching them videos and the one guy, he's from Florida, he got it done. And I mean, he went through a lot. I mean, you go through a lot. I'm just like, oh, and like
And
I said,
think about it like this, sis. Like you said, your age was it was something that they were considering of not giving it to you, but because you're being rewarded, that's a good sign. That's another sign that God is trying to keep you here. I
yeah,
don't think you're going nowhere. I'm gonna keep saying that. You ain't going nowhere. You about to get your donor, ain't she, y'all? Ain't she?
amen. Yeah, so I think that is a good sign, because that was the thing. It was just like right now because of hydroxyurea saving a lot of lives. Like for some people, unfortunately, it does not work, so it's not like a be all end all. Because I think Scully B, me and her talked about it, and she said it didn't help her. Like she didn't like it. I think she said it made her sick. So for some people, it doesn't work, but for me, it did work. Like it gave me like another 15 years because I was literally on my deathbed when they started me on it. And that's just being real. And it gave me new life. That's why I knew after a while, like it's not working like how it first did. It's just little things I can just tell with my body. I'm in more pain, I used to go months without no pain medicine. I'm talking about months. I went 5 years without going into the ER. This year alone, I've been in the ER 6 times. I've had 8 blood transfusions when I've gone years without a blood transfusion. I had to get pain meds every month now, you know. Um, but it is what it is. Um, I don't look like what I've been through. So, but yeah, maybe one day I'll write that book that y'all keep telling me to write because I've been through a hell of a lot of stuff that people would never ever know. But I just, like I said, I don't wear it on my sleeve. I just do what I had to do and, you know, keep moving. That's how I was raised. Like nobody, there was no pity party. My family didn't feel bad for me. Got treated like everybody else, got my ass whooped like everybody else. So it's like, and I think because of that, that really helped me a lot be able to deal with this disease, you know. But yeah, man. So that's my story. That's what's going on with me. I appreciate y'all listening. I didn't expect it to take an hour, but I wanted to like really let you guys know like what was going on. So if you guys just um if I'm just not on camera, if I'm just not making videos, if I'm just not just as active as I was, just please give me grace because it's like I'm really fighting something really serious right now. And like I said, the blood transfusions are good, but it's just a band-aid. It only stays in my system about a month or two, even though they're going to start giving to me now every month, but it's still a band-aid. So it's just like some days I don't feel good, but I still, I just still push through. I push through. But thank y'all for coming to my TED Talk. So we can start taking calls, whatever y'all want to get off y'all chest. We can go ahead and talk. So let me start with Derek, because I know he's had his hand up this whole time.
Hey, how's it been, T?
Hey Derek, how are you?
I'm all right. Been managing, but I'm fine.
That's good.
I, I I'm sorry that you're going through that. I had an aunt who had lupus and sickle cell and things like that,
Uh-huh.
and it was horrible, just hard to see and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because before she was dealing with that, and she lost one of her children. One of her her daughter had a bed had fell on her and things like that.
Oh,
She
wow.
man, she was grieving from that. And I remember I had to send it in the chat, but I remember me and my mom were going over to her house. We were chilling and stuff like that. Everything was fine. One minute she went to the bathroom and then collapsed on the floor.
Oh,
And I remember my mom had to rush her, call the ambulance and stuff like that to get her to the hospital and things. And I think she gained consciousness while she was strapped to the gurney and she was like fighting in shock or something like that.
mm-hmm.
But she fought and she ended up passing away at age 29 from both of it. I
Wow.
forgot exactly what happened, but it's just so I understand, and I pray for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But I've been, for me, I've been dealing with like issues with my roommates and stuff like that, where they haven't been paying their rent and stuff like that, paying their rent and utilities. And I have like, they're subleasers. I have like the lease in my name and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And last month I almost got evicted because they ain't pay and I had to like literally find ways to get the money and stuff like that. Luckily now I got due to like the rentals assistance because of my HA status and stuff like that. I
Uh-huh.
ended up getting it today. So I got that. I had to last week I had to like literally leave my home and stuff like that because they kept messing because there was some stuff happening where they weren't paying their bills and stuff like that and they started messing with the thermostat. And the way my house is up, the thermostat is located in one of their rooms and stuff like in their rooms. And I kept telling them, hey, I have a pet and things like that, and this is illegal for y'all to be doing that. So that was going on. They were doing just weird stuff to the point where I had to go. I can't, undetectable. I
So
can't
you
deal with
left
that
your
kind of stuff.
place?
Yeah, I'm staying with my I'm evicting them right now.
How many people are staying with you?
About three people.
And,
Two students.
and they couldn't come up with the rent, all them people?
Yeah.
Are they
They've been
working?
trying to no, two of them are students from international because I live near a school, and they get money from I found out that they get money from loans and stuff like that.
Right.
And I was trying to help. One of them came, moved in first and stuff like that. And like he was telling me he couldn't afford it by himself. So he ended up bringing a friend in. And I'm thinking, okay, so if you got a friend and stuff like that, you could be able to afford it. So he kept playing games and stuff like that, where he would try to find ways to get out of paying. So I ended up looking last month and stuff like that. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like the numbers ain't numbering. I'm paying the most in the utilities and stuff like that. And there's
Did
like
they sign
another
a, did you
guy.
have them sign a lease or was there any type of
They signed
agreement?
a sub. They signed a sublease,
Okay.
and they were trying to make it to where they wanted to have the utilities included with the rent and stuff. But I told them it also depends on the utilities because utilities fluctuate.
Right.
And it's been a whole thing of fighting. And then like what made me leave wasn't for that whole, it was petty. But what made me leave was my friend he comes over and stuff like that. My friend had lost his and y'all gonna laugh, but he lost his dildo. He had it in the bag and stuff like that. So the black guy roommate basically stole his dildo out his bag in the room and in the living room and stuff like that. And we got into an argument where I had to like they were talking about just talk about moving my furniture and stuff, and I said that's against y'all lease and stuff like that. And he sent a picture, staged it to make it look like I put the dildo in the bathroom. And I immediately he was saying crazy stuff like I was basically like harassing and bullying them and things like that because they gotta go after their lease ends and stuff like that. I immediately had to remove myself from that situation because if you can steal a dildo like that, I don't know. It's like if you can steal something like that, what else are you doing?
Where do y'all be finding these single white female roommates? Like
This
between
is this is a
you and our girl Whitney, ex-Miss Extraordinary, y'all be having some crazy roommates. Cause I mean, goodness, they
He
all had
black.
and then they don't be paying rent. That's the crazy thing. How do y'all think
He
y'all
did,
could live somewhere and not pay rent and utilities?
he paid half the rent this month and never paid me. And like he a 37-year-old black dude. And I've just
He's
found
older
out
than
that
you.
yeah, and I found out that he wasn't even he got evicted before.
He got what?
He got evicted before in his other places.
You need to go get your own place.
No, I told my friends and my family, I was like, I'm getting my own after this lease is over, I'm getting my own apartment, 1 bedroom. I just
Yeah.
graduated from college. I'm gonna be looking for jobs and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to get a stable job in the meantime because I've been sick and stuff like that too. I haven't been in the Discord because with my condition and stuff like that,
Uh-huh.
I I've been dealing with that. I've been grieving because I lost my grandmother and stuff. It's just I've been crying this whole entire weekend, and I luckily I got the money to pay some of that rent and stuff like that. But it's been a lot
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah.
I just this whole situation has just been traumatizing because like I'm at that point I can't do roommate other people living with other people like that having other people live with me
Yeah. I think you
because all
get your own.
yes
Even
ma'am.
if it's a studio apartment, just it don't have to be nothing fancy, but at least it's your own.
Oh, the rent going down in Atlanta actually in Midtown. Like I just saw the apartment right by Piedmont Park for like 800.
Why? Because they're getting desperate. All them Airbnbs are crashing. You
Nah,
know?
them Airbnbs are high as hell too.
Yeah, but there's not as many of them, right now because people aren't traveling like that.
Right.
Money's funny, folks is getting fired, losing their, what I mean? So the travel industry is dying. So now you got all these empty, what were Airbnbs. So yeah, I'm sure
hmm
they probably gonna lower the rent. They need to.
Like I tell you yesterday, I couldn't get out my bed. I was staying at a friend. I couldn't get out my bed and stuff like that. And a voice told me, "Yo, get up and have faith." And right while I was, moving from one friend's place going from one place to another with my bags and stuff, I then saw the link and stuff like that where finally, because it took me 2 months to get rental assistance, and they told me that I've been approved and stuff like that. So I'm just like, thank God. It's been a lot for me.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
'Cause yes, I'm staying right now with an uncle and things like that until this whole thing goes away. But it's just they've been trying to like bait me into like replying to messages and stuff. Like I spoke with like the officer who does like evictions and stuff like
It's
that, and they told
fine.
me that.
Marquis
Oh,
said it's
I'm sorry, Marquis. I'm sorry. I'll
fine.
tell more in the
He over there
chat.
like Vanna White. I want to buy a tea. Time's out.
I'm sorry,
Thank,
Marquis.
you're good,
Thank
but
you.
thank you for calling in. Good luck with everything, and definitely put them
Thank
people
you.
out.
Yeah,
Okay.
they said that once it becomes a felony, like not felony, but criminal if they contact me once they serve the eviction papers.
Yeah, I would never deal with them people again.
Mm-mm. Never again. Thank you, T.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Also, we had so many roommate issues in the Discord. Oh my gosh, these roommates are crazy. Let me go ahead and bring on Rose. Rose, go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hi, T.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, um, first of all, I know everything for you right now is overwhelming. I will give you the wise words of my dad whenever I would feel overwhelmed about anything. You take
Uh-huh.
it, if you can't take it one day at a time, you take it 1 hour at a time. If you can't take it 1 hour at a time, you take it a minute at a time, and so on and so forth. But just like, please be kind to yourself, and please, 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 like, don't worry about like other people. You need to worry about taking care of yourself. And I was going crazy in the comments because I'm like, okay, since you're they're mailing the FedEx kits, I mean, I'm definitely am fine with that. I mean, I'll leave my name in the chat, and then I'll
Oh,
message
y'all,
Marky.
Y'all are
No,
good.
no, no.
Um,
No. I'm serious. I'm serious though. I am
yeah.
serious.
I mean, I'll
So
keep
so
y'all posted when if it gets to that point. Because like I said, my cousin tried to she called down to the U to get her kid and they told her no. And she was a cousin. So right
what?
now, yeah. So right now they just want to deal with my siblings and my kids.
Okay, so okay, so if the
Yeah.
family is exhausted, which I know it won't, but like, are you allowed to say, hey, to say, hey, these people I know are willing to do it, like,
Yeah, I think I should be. Yep.
okay, good, good, good,
Because
good, good.
because if they have to go through the donor list in Minnesota, those are random people I don't know. So I believe that they would be fine with that. I just don't want to, have them be overwhelmed with everybody sending in, requesting test kits. Right now, like I said, they shut my cousin down. She's like, I'm gonna call back
Oh,
your sister. I was like, just chill.
okay,
Let's see
so
if my sister's a match first.
right. Well, if it doesn't work out with all the family, which I know it will, because I have faith, but if
Amen.
it hypothetically doesn't, I'm number one. Like, I'm not. This is not debate. This is not up for debate. I am dead ass serious. T. I mean, seriously. Like, you have all these people who love you, and family. We don't need to be related to relate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
we are family. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, seriously, take care of yourself. And just a PSA to everybody to take care of yourselves, whether it's physically or mentally. Like,
Yeah.
physically, I take my physical health for granted so much. I know a lot of us do. But for sure, like right now, I've been just going through mental health like issues, because what it was like over the summertime, I was just extra busy because one of my coworkers was on maternity leave that whole summer, that
Uh-huh.
whole 3 months, and then everybody else was taking like time off, PTO and everything. And I'm like, okay, because we all have to cover for each other. If somebody takes PTO, I'm like, okay, I got it. I can do this. And just over time, I would say in the past couple months, I was forgetting things, becoming absent-minded, things that are simple because I've been with the company for 2.5 years. I just could not remember. I couldn't focus. I was like having major mood swings and just like randomly crying and everything. And it didn't help that my boss was just really being nitpicky, because it's like, I've been with y'all for 2.5 years. It's not because I don't care, obviously, but she's making it like that. And it got to a point where I was calling my mom and I could barely talk. I could barely speak. I just broke down and I called her. This was like the week before Labor Day.
Mhm.
And she was like, no, just pack your stuff, pack the rabbits up, come down here. And so I did, I did that. And my mom was like, you need to just take that whole week off, that whole Labor Day week, yeah, week off. And I emailed my boss ahead of time and explained the situation, what was going on.
Mhm.
And then they didn't, my boss didn't say anything when I emailed her. I emailed her ahead of time saying, I'm taking PTO. This I left a detailed list about what I had pending, which was not a lot. So she didn't say anything. Come that Friday, she emailed me talking about that it was problematic how I didn't give them enough time to find coverage for me, and I missed so much time off of work. And she gave me like the link to the the FMLA department, and I'm like, and I'm thinking, first of all, why did you wait till Friday to tell me that? Because she has no problem emailing me stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had no problem emailing me while I'm out of the office. So now you're making it an issue. And then number two, you said the word problematic, and I told you I was going through some, mental health crisis. So I was like, you know what? Um, for you to say, I emailed her back and I said, for you to call it problematic
Mhm.
can be interpreted as discriminatory towards like my mental health needs, because I told, and I said, in order to ensure continuity of work, I told you, I gave you a detailed list of what it is, and it really
Did
was not
you
that
did you
much.
end up getting approved for FMLA?
I did. So I got a specialist because
Mhm.
like I do want to fix it. So I got that week off, and then I went back that Monday, and I felt refreshed at first, but then my boss started nitpicking at me like immediately, and I just was just kind of like, I just broke. I was like, I can't do this. Like, it's too much. And I mean, and I'm still at my mom's place right now. Because I work remote, I have that flexibility to do that. And I was just broke down again. Called my mom at work, broke down again. And my mom was like, "You need to just go ahead and take all the leave that you have because
You know, with
you obviously,
with
yeah."
FMLA, you can leave at certain times during the day.
Yes, and I took advantage of that
Yeah.
because I just took, this is my first week off, but I took a whole 3 weeks so I can find a specialist.
Okay.
And I just broke, like, I was in the doctor's office just crying uncontrollably, like, and I hate that, but
Okay.
but I got, my papers, my things signed off like I needed. So I'm feeling a lot better already. And it comes to find out, like, I saw the psychiatrist yesterday, and she was saying that based on my symptoms, it sounds like it could be ADHD. And she was asking me about my family history, and I was like, yeah, like my dad has ADHD. And that helped her tremendously, so she was able to prescribe me medication. So I'm going to start taking it. I hope to God it works, but if not,
Good.
I mean, I get to see her in a couple of weeks, but I just want to get this together. But for my boss to have assumed that I just don't care instead of asking what was going on, like, I thought that was so wrong. But I'm glad I stood my ground. Y'all stand y'all's ground, you know
Well,
what I'm
thank you
saying?
so much. It's been
Yeah,
days. We got a lot of calls, but no, I'm glad you're
yeah,
doing
yeah,
okay. And, definitely make
yeah.
sure to stay on top of your FMLA so that way they can't
Yes, for
mess
sure.
with your job.
Yes, thank you so much, T. And still
Okay.
praying for you, okay? Love you.
Thank you. Love you too, sis.
All right. Bye.
Bye. I wanted to say this real quick before I forget, because I'm just kind of going through the chat and just reading some stuff as well. Um, One woman OP says that she is O positive. Please donate blood. If I can stress anything, my sister-in-law, she's O positive too. So there's a shortage of blood right now from what I'm hearing in Minnesota. Um, and the school shooting didn't help because they had to send a lot of blood, when that happened with the babies and stuff. And so they've really been on people to like donate. My sister-in-law gets a text message from the blood bank people. Like every other week now, she's getting a text, even though she can only donate once a month. But especially if you are O blood, that is a universal giver. So O blood is very rare, and so is AB. I'm AB. So AB is very rare as well, which is kind of amazing that I'm AB because of my illness. An AB person, I can get blood from any blood group. So I can get blood from A, AB, B, or O, which is a blessing. So I have a lot of choices. Whereas if you're O, you can only get blood from other O people. So it's good to know what your blood types are. And and you can donate blood if you have sickle cell trait. You can still donate. You can't donate if you have the disease, but if you have the trait, you can donate. So I found that out. I didn't know that. So I told my youngest next time they come on campus, you will be donating. So yeah, just if you can, and you can go to like your local Red Cross, just if they're doing a blood drive, just please do because blood is getting really low around the country in general. And it's really what's keeping some of us alive, like honestly, like it really is. So if you can donate, please do. And especially if you have O, that is it's rare and people need O blood because everybody can receive O blood. So I just wanted to make that little announcement because I seen that comment. So let me go ahead and bring on Luther's boy. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hey T, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't cry.
Yeah, I love you, girl, and I know everybody.
I
We
love
all
you.
love you, and I know that this is really hard for you, and
Yeah.
um, I'm grateful and I'm thankful that there are solutions out there, in order to help you. And I just want you to know that, you know, I'm definitely keeping you up in my prayers, and uh, I pray that, you know, this process goes smooth for you and it's a painless experience.
Thank you.
And uh, excuse me, I'm sorry. But you know, you shared a lot of information with us, and I didn't want to like oversight anything that you said because it's very personal and it just really shows a lot how, how you see us as a part of your extended family. And I appreciate you taking the time to let us in, you know, to this personal side of your life. You know, you've always been an open book, and I just want you to know that, you know, no one has any ill will or negative feeling towards you or want any bad to happen towards you. I don't even know why this is happening, but it must be part of your testimony for the fact that you're still here today. And it's just gonna continue to just to grow. And I'm not crying because I'm sad. I'm just I guess I'm crying because I love you, and I'm it hurts me to see you have to go through what you're experiencing, you know? So um I did not
It's
raise
been a
my
lot.
hand to say anything about myself. But I did want to reach out. I will turn on my camera. I look so crazy right now, girl, crying and stuff, but I am behind the wheel.
Hey,
Uh, Hey, what's
now you
going
still
on,
look
y'all?
handsome. And I really appreciated that video, that you and Adam sent me. Like that just like that made my day. Because I just been
Mhm.
sitting at home, just depressed and just going through it. And then when you guys sent the video and I watched and I was just like, wow, that meant a lot. And I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And
Well, we love
I'm still
you.
coming to Detroit.
You
I am.
please,
We are.
please,
Tay said he
please, you
wants
are
to
more
come.
than
I was
welcome.
talking to Tay about it yesterday. I was like, Tay, what you got planned for your birthday? He was like, I don't have nothing planned. I was like, you want to come with me to Detroit? He was like, yeah, can we see a Detroit Pistons game? I said, we sure can.
Okay, well, let's plan that then. For
Yeah, he wants
real.
to
I
come.
love it.
I've never been. I want to come to Detroit. I want to see, your city. You've been trying to get me out there for a while. So we
I
coming.
have. Okay, well, yes, please come
Yeah.
through. Um, please come through.
Yeah.
And like you said, you're all cried out. These will be the last tears that I shed, but it's
Mm,
heavy. You know what I'm saying? It's really heavy, and I'm not gonna act like I'm not affected, you know?
yeah.
So I know a lot of people want to share their love to you and everything. I just you already know. I
Yeah.
love you. And I'm constantly praying for you. Will always be praying for you. Just like the rest of us T sippers. As you can see, everybody ready to you know
I
what
know.
I'm saying?
I'm
Like eat
shocked.
myself. Yeah, and look,
Yeah.
as soon as Marquis said that, I couldn't hold my tears at that point. It just confirmed the love in the Discord family that we have. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just words. It's really action, and people are ready to show up. So
It is.
yeah, I
I
just
really appreciate the community that we built. Like it really is. It's just like even
yeah,
at the events and just seeing everybody and just like it's like a reunion every single time. Like I
yeah,
love it.
it
I was
is.
like, if I don't tell nobody else, I have to tell y'all what's going on with me, you know.
Yeah. And we appreciate that girl because we be wondering, we like, what's going on with my girl at? How's
Yeah.
she doing? Where's that beautiful face? You know, so I love you.
Love you.
Adam loves you too. I just got home. I'm gonna stay and listen, but I'm gonna go
Okay.
ahead and let somebody else come on. And I love you all, Discord family, and T. You stay strong, okay?
All right. Thank you. We'll talk to you later.
All right, God bless.
Bye. All right. Let me go ahead and bring on Isaiah. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hey T, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right.
How's NYC going?
Oh, girl, it's NYC is NYC, and just getting on my nerves, baby. Loud background and all. But before I get started, I wanted to say, listen, to us, you're never a burden. You never can be. Okay?
Thank you.
Anything you need from us, let us know. I'm trying not to cry. I'm trying to keep it G. You know I'm from the Bronx, girl.
Right.
But
Yes.
anything that you need from us or anything that we want to do, just let us, okay? Because you've been there for us in times where we really needed it. You don't get that output from us all the time, but you're always here for us in some capacity when we need it. So when you want us to know cash apps, don't say, "Oh, I don't need it." Just, girl, just take it. This is us, being reciprocating the love and the support that you give us, whether it's mental, whether it's through the Zoom, whether it's you personally touching us and reaching out to us. Just let us do what we have to do as D-Sippers, okay?
Thank you.
Just
Okay.
give that to us. But just so I went through a medical thing, a couple of weeks back as well. And it's crazy because I always think the same thing, like, oh my God, I'm a burden, because I still haven't really recovered from it mentally. So like the weekend of your brunch, I had kind of, I didn't, get the tickets for the party or whatever, but I was like, you know what, maybe let me try to get tickets for the brunch and I'm gonna come out there. I had the money aside, PTO and all of that. But something kept telling me, like, you know what? Stay your ass at home because something isn't all the way right. Like, I had just been feeling
Like with
under
your
the weather.
body.
Right. And
Yeah.
I'm not a sickly person. So, I just started picking up like something ain't right.
Mhm.
But that weekend, I just started getting this recurrent stomach ache that didn't go away. And it lasted the whole weekend up until Monday when I was going to work. And I was on the train on my way to work. And I was like, you know what, let me just go to the emergency room, just because my dad always said, like, if it's your head, your heart, and your stomach, go to the hospital. Like, go get it checked out. So anyway, I ended up going to Bellevue in Midtown Manhattan, which was my first mistake. But good choice to go to the hospital. But anyway, I get there, and in New York City, New Yorkers can attest to this. When you get to the emergency room, sometimes you'll be in there for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I knew something was wrong when they started wheeling me back to the personal care, to the doctors 30 minutes after I got there. And to make a long story short, I was in there, I got an EKG, I got, the CAT scan and all of that. But at like 10 o'clock at night, 3 doctors show up and they're like, hey, so you have a hole in your intestine and we need to remove part of your small intestine, and it's a 4 or 5 hour surgery, and we're going
Oh
to
my
start this.
God. And you heard all of this right there and then?
Yes. And they
Oh
were
my
like,
God.
we're gonna do this in 10 minutes. So we just wanted to, brief. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. What? Because to me, it's a shock. I've never had surgery. I've never had like really any serious health issues. And that.
Right.
So, I'm scared out of my mind. And it's 10 o'clock at night. I have to be at work the next day. They didn't even give me enough time. And they took my phone and my laptop and locked everything up before they even started telling me
Well,
this.
thank God they actually ran the test on you to find out
Right,
what was wrong, because a lot of times
right.
they'll send us home and just give us, it's just go take some
Yep,
Tylenol. So God
you'll be
bless
good.
them for actually doing the test.
Yes. Yeah.
Hmm.
So,
Wow.
I made the decision. I called my aunt, who's a doctor. She, she comforted me because I was scared. When I tell you I was scared, and I hate, like I said, I try to keep it G, and I don't like being a burden either. So, but I was scared out of my mind. Make a long story short, they put me under anesthesia. I wake up, whenever I wake up, and I am in the worst pain I've ever felt. Like they split me open, took out my small intestine. Sorry for the TMI. And to make a longer story short, they were not giving me any pain medication so I could feel everything, and to the point to where I got really combative with the nurses. Like, hey, I've been sitting here for 6 hours and I feel everything. What the fuck? Like I was cursing them, and I feel bad looking back, but it came to the point where I'm self-advocating. Like I don't know what's going on. I'm in all of this pain, and no one's talking to me. And this went on for a number of hours or whatever. But I was in the hospital for a week and a half. Um, it was a long recovery process, and just being Bellevue was one of the worst hospitals you can go to because that's where they send over the people that have mental health issues,
Uh-huh.
homeless people that get into scuffles with the police. So it was just I still haven't recovered from it. I'm gonna be honest. Mentally, I haven't recovered. Health wise, I've been all right. Um, but that was that. I I could relate, and it's funny because I was like, maybe I should write something in the Discord because I haven't been in there in a week and some change.
Hmm.
I don't know how T is doing. So, when I came back and I saw that you wasn't there, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't shocked. I just thought I had missed something. But with that being said, please, don't feel like anything is a burden to us. Even if girl, you hear all of our problems. You hear about our stolen dildos, our medical health issues, anything that we got going on. So even if you just need for us to get on and chat amongst ourselves and just to hear our voices, let us know what you need and just let us do it. And thank you for being there for us. That whole time I was in the hospital, I was listening to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. You help us get through things. Because I had a tube, I was intubated, so I couldn't speak for 4 days. And the only time I really started to feel like myself is almost like, T hasn't uploaded in a while, but let me go back to some videos from 2017.
Uh-huh.
So you're always there for us in that way. And thank you. And anything you need from us, let us know.
Definitely. Well, I'm really happy that you're okay because that was so serious, and I'm really glad that they actually took your complaint seriously and checked you out thoroughly. Because yeah, wow,
Yeah, I've heard some horror stories, so I was kind of
yeah,
surprised that it went that deep that quickly. And I'm just thankful. I've been prayed up lately, and
yeah,
just thankful. And we really all do that don't have regular health issues. We all take for granted our good health
oh yeah,
because I
yeah,
had to really get my strength back walking and everything, and it was a literal shock. Like I can't believe I can't take 4 steps.
yeah,
So I'm just trying to learn not to take that for granted and really, you know, spend my time wisely,
yeah.
travel to see the people I want to see, move around like how I want to move around because you never know what could be you the next day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
That's why I
saying?
always tell people that's the most important thing. Like, we all work so hard to try and get money and,
Mhm.
followers and just whatever. But if you don't have your health, you don't have nothing.
Right.
Saying that's like the most important thing is to have your health. And
Yeah.
it's like if one thing in your body's not working, it throws everything off. Like you don't understand how much your body is connected to different
Right.
parts.
Right. And it's a fact. It doesn't matter how much money you have in the bank.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if your bills are paid. It doesn't matter if your work isn't working. If you don't have that health, you have nothing. You don't have nothing but a hospital bed and a TV. And if you're lucky, one person laying next to you in the same hospital room, you
Yeah.
know? But be blessed. I love you so much, T.
Love you too.
Take care of yourself. Love you.
Thank you so much. It was good hearing from you, and I'm glad that you're okay. All right, let me go ahead and let's see here. Oh yeah, that blood builder, I take that every day. I've been taking that for years. That works to like help build your blood and your iron. I take a lot of vitamins. I can attest that's the brand I take. I take that every day. It works. Let me go ahead and bring on Boosie. Boosie, go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I am great. I'm driving, you know me, I'm headed to this second job of mine.
Okay.
I'm glad you are doing great. I'm gonna try not to cry because this has been, yep, too late. So hard.
Oh, man.
Well, first I want to say, Zay, you left me with a cliffhanger. Are you okay? And what are the next steps? Because now I'm praying for you because now you got me crying.
Yeah.
Like you said, we really are a family. And like he said, don't ever think you dumping on us. We love you. You have poured into so many of us and you don't even know it.
Thank you.
So, like everybody else said, let us love on you the way you love on us.
Yeah.
And that's all I got to say. You know how I feel behind you know I'm coming behind you. And Luther's boy, Adam, I'm coming to Michigan with T. We going to the game.
Oh,
Count me
okay.
in. I want
Let's
some
go.
brownies. And make sure you don't put no nuts in for our girl Marky.
Let's go in
We're
October.
gonna have a great time. Say less.
Okay.
Say less.
And there's some other Detroit tea sippers in here. I'm like, do I have to check in with Trick Trick? Just let us know who we check in with.
Man, I'm down. I know you'll talk to Janisa, so I'll find out from Janisa or Marky. Y'all keep me in the loop.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I just wanted to end this on some comedy. See, I finally got rid of my terrible roommate. Bitch, like 8 cousins pulled up and we straight evicted his ass.
I'm telling y'all got more roommate issues on this Discord.
Man, I see. I'm like, dang it. Well, it's not just me. Thank y'all. I mean, I hate that for all of us, but I was happy to see it wasn't just me.
Now I'm glad. At least now you have your peace again, you know?
That was the number one
Yeah.
thing. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yes, I have my peace. And it feels good to get up and go and do what I want and not have to worry about anything. It's the best. I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, we'll all connect soon again. Like I said, and I'm still once I figure out my schedule for these monthly blood transfusions, I still want to take the trip out to Yellowstone. So I still want to do the bus tour. So whoever wants to go, I'm trying to find a company that will allow us to go from Thursday to Monday because I'm trying to keep in mind everybody's work schedules. And
Oh, those would be perfect.
yeah, and unfortunately, most of the bus tours are like 8 to 10 days, and I'm like, ain't nobody trying to be. I'm not trying to be
On a
nowhere for 8 to
bus?
10. Well, no, you're not on the bus. Like basically, like okay, let's say this is how it goes. We pick a city that we want to go. Well, I want to go to the national park, so I've just never seen that. So
Well,
what
we
they
going where you
do?
going?
Yeah, everybody would meet. Let's just say everybody comes to Minneapolis, right? So y'all fly to Minneapolis. Then it's a nice coach bus. So there's a bathroom on there, there's TVs, it's nice. Then they drive us to like South Dakota. We see the Badlands, Mount Rushmore, where the Indians fought. And then you stay at the hotel. So you don't sleep on the bus. You go to a hotel.
Oh,
Then
that's
the next
dope.
day, then they drive you to the next national park, the Grand Tetons. I'm just throwing stuff off my head.
Right,
They stay at the hotel, then they drive you to Yellowstone, you do stuff, go to the springs. So it's like a whole little package thing, but you're staying at hotels in between this.
right.
And so I'm trying to see if we can get one from like Thursday to Monday. So we're not going to be able to see everything, but maybe just narrow it down to like Yellowstone or the Grand Canyon. I just found out that was in Arizona. Or is that I be mixing them up. I think the Grand Canyon's in Arizona and the Yellowstone is like Wyoming, Utah. It's in them areas that I want to go to. So, like I said, I still want to do all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like life is short. I still want to travel and see things and all that stuff and take pictures. And for me, I can't think of any better people to like travel with and do stuff with than y'all. Like we always have a good time. The energy's good. Nobody's acting a fool, but I know on the bus it holds about 30 people. So that would be the maximum. So again, if you can go, great. If you can't, we'll do other ones. But they're really cool. They're like they go all over the country. They do tours, like let's say we do the East Coast. We can
Mm,
do Vermont, where like when the what is it? When the fall, when the leaves change, it's like a place out there where like it's famous for it. I think it's in Vermont, but it's like where you see all the colors of the fall.
mm. Oh,
So they
that'd
would
be dope.
take, yeah, so they can take you to like to New Hampshire and what is the other one? Martha's Vineyard. Like they take you to all these places that you can go see. They also have like a New York tour. They have the Carolinas and Georgia, like that southeast. You'll go to like the different plantations, and so they do like different, like really big tours, like educational stuff. Like I'm really on that now. Like I done did all the clubbing stuff. I really want to like see more. Like this next weekend, I'm going to Duluth. So I'm going out to Duluth. I'm going to Lake Superior. I got a little cabin I rented. I'm going to do a train ride for the first time ever in life. So I'm gonna take a
YOLO.
yeah. So I'm going
We
out to
only get one life.
Minnesota. Yeah, so it's just
I
like
love that.
I still want to do this. So no, not Duluth, Georgia. Minnesota. I forgot there's a Duluth in Georgia, but no, there's one out here. That's where Lake Superior is. Why I always tell y'all about Lake Superior. It's the largest fresh body water in the world.
Hmm. That's
And
why
it,
you said you would never leave.
yeah, it borders 5 states. So Minnesota, Michigan, it borders some of Canada too. So, and there's something called the Lake Superior Loop. Now, I didn't know about this. If you take the loop, you end up going through all 5 states. So you go from
Oh, that's dope.
Minnesota to Illinois, Canada, Michigan, and it takes about a week, but it's called the Superior Loop. So this is all stuff I'm trying to do, like just there's even a Hawaii tour, and that would be on a ship, and then they it's a tour, but it's like a not a private ship, and you can do the
Mm.
whole Hawaii excursion. So there's a few different ones I'm very interested in. So I will keep y'all posted. But Yellowstone is on my bucket list. So whoever wants to go to Yellowstone,
Well,
let
those dates are perfect. Count me in.
yeah, I'm gonna
All I
look
need is the
for
details, and I'm
yeah.
there. What they say? What they say? I'm in there like swimwear.
Yeah, Colorado's beautiful too. Yeah, Jasmine, I do want to come out there. The only thing
Yeah, I
with
like it.
Colorado is because it's such high altitudes, it will mess with my oxygen levels. So I would have to it's something special I have to do to go to Colorado. That's why I haven't been because it's so high, the Mile High City. It's something that will mess with my blood cells. So I have to be very careful going to Colorado just because of the high altitude.
Right.
But
Makes
I can
sense.
go, but I had to get like a transfusion and some more stuff and probably oxygen. But yeah. But thank you for
Oh,
calling
well, maybe
in.
we can make that the trip.
Hmm.
Maybe we can make that trip when all this is over, when you come out with those great results, because it's happening. They can be
Yeah,
our
think about
victory
that.
trip because you be able to do that. Okay. All right. Well, I love you.
I love
I'm gonna
that.
chill in the back,
Okay.
and I hope you have a great rest of your day and continuous prayers, sis. Talk to you later.
All right. Thank you. Oh, Jasmine says they sell oxygen at the airport. Oh, so it's real. Yeah, I've always been told I cannot just up and go to Colorado. I remember I got invited to a wedding in Colorado and I wanted to go so bad, but I couldn't go. My stats were too low and I was not going to risk it. So, yeah, they said it's very serious with Colorado. But yeah, that's a good idea, Violet, a celebratory trip. I like that. So maybe I'll save that for when I come out on the other side. All right. So let me go ahead. Let's bring on Ohio River. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can. How you doing, sis?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to tell you that oh well how much that you mean to me again because I know I told you back during the party,
Yeah.
but
I was looking at our pictures the other day too for the party. You still there? I don't know if she got disconnected or not.
oh no.
Are you still there?
Hello?
Yep, I can
Yeah,
hear
can you hear me?
you. Yep, I can.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to let you know that this entire platform means a lot to me and that, you know, just like everybody else, I watch all of your old videos when you don't put out new videos. And you really helped me out. Like this whole Discord helped me out when I was getting diagnosed with bipolar, like Kanye. And so now, you know, I just feel like I don't ever want you to feel like you're a burden to us because you're really not. You're actually the first person I've ever met that actually uses the blood that I donate because I've donated 2 gallons of blood and they give me the little pins and stuff and I just show up and I give it. And so like I hadn't been able to donate because you saw my 2 kids and you can't donate within so many uh,
Mhm.
weeks of having kids and stuff like that. But I'm definitely gonna go out and make a couple of special donations for you, maybe another whole gallon, just because like it's so important to me. Like I always thought, oh, giving blood is like so important and stuff like that, but I actually never met somebody who actually use it. So
Yeah.
that's also really
That's why I used
cool.
to volunteer at the Red Cross. When I lived in Charlotte, I would go in um sometimes during the week, sometimes on the weekends, to just talk to the volunteers who are coming to donate blood and just explain to them like blood saves people like me and how like their blood helps and stuff like that. And yeah, no, it really is a blessing because I'm sure there's people in your state, you know, who suffer from different blood illnesses and stuff like that. And yeah, no, it is. It's a life force. It's a blessing. And yeah, what is your blood type?
I'm O positive, so I can
Oh yeah.
donate to anybody who
Yeah.
is a positive blood type. But but I found out by donating blood that most Black people are O positive, and that's why it's important for Black people to go donate because most white people are A positive or A negative, and so that's why. And if you look at like Asians, most Asian people are type B. So when you don't have, like, if the majority of people who are donating are white, then other nationalities may have less blood for themselves. So that's why it's really, really important that Black people go out and donate too. And I, I just can't believe that your hemoglobin was so low because during my last pregnancy, because my friends always tell me, she's like, it's time to discuss our birth trauma. And I'm like, oh hell no, bitch. Like, not right now. No, no, no. But during my last pregnancy, my hemoglobin it dropped to a 10. And I'm a blood donor, so usually my hemoglobin is a 14. And so I went to the doctor and I was like, hey, I don't feel good. I'm having these dizzy spells, the same thing as you. And the doctor said, oh, I've seen people with a hemoglobin of 7. You should feel lucky. And so I said, are you fucking kidding me? And I cussed him out. I was like, I need iron infusions. My psychiatrist told me, he was like, iron infusions can help your mood. Maybe that's why you're so mentally unstable. He's like, go get them. The doctor's like, no, insurance isn't going to want to pay for it. So I looked him in the face and I was like, if you don't give me my iron infusions, my husband's going to sue you if I bleed out and die during birth. And he was like, okay, you can have them. So he just gave them to me, but I don't understand why they're like, oh, we can give you a blood transfusion, but we can't give you an iron infusion. And actually, I was really insulted because I was like, I did not spend all this time giving my blood for you to want to waste a blood bag on a blood donor. Like, that doesn't make any kind of sense. And it's just really disrespectful to me. And I know, like, I also donate platelets as well. And so, platelets, if you need platelet infusions, it takes 3 bags of red blood to get one platelet bag. If they don't have any platelet
Wow.
donors, the platelets only last for a week. So if they don't have anybody donating platelets, they have to destroy 3 red blood cell bags to get 1 bag of platelets, which is why it's important to go in every week.
Wow, you're teaching me something new. I didn't even know that. Wow.
Yeah, that's why I donate so much because I was able to be a platelet donor because you have to go through a different screening for that. And actually, platelets are opposite from red blood cells. And so, even though I can donate to anyone with positive blood, like any positive blood, I'm actually only able to donate platelets to anyone who has O. It's flipped. So, AB positive people are the universal platelet donors. So basically, like,
Oh,
my platelets aren't worth as much, but I still go in because like I would really hate for a whole bag of 3 whole bags of blood to be discarded when I could have just gone in. And you can donate platelets every week, and I think it's only like a week waiting period. So I give blood and platelets.
wow. Well, thank you for doing that. That's amazing. You know,
Yeah.
I remember when I was on the set of How to Get Away with Murder when I was working in LA and I passed out, and that is because my hemoglobin dropped down to a 3. And I was the Walking Dead at that point. I didn't know it. I passed out twice. Um, the first time was after breakfast. I was getting ready to dump my food, and all of a sudden, all I remember is me saying, "What's happening to me?" And I just passed out on the floor. And then one day, when I came to, it was all these people around me, and I'm looking for my kids. And so And then I had to go in the trailer and go lay down. I was in somebody's trailer. I don't know if it was Viola Davis, whose trailer I was in. They had me in there. And then I thought I felt better, and they had me go change into my outfit for the day. And as I'm walking to go change, I'm just not feeling good. And I remember the costume lady was like, "You're looking pale." Now I'm dark skinned. So for me to be looking any type of pale or flush says a lot. And I ended up passing out again in the trailer. And they at that point they took me to Glendale Memorial. And when I came in, they were just shocked. They're like, "Your hemoglobin is at a 3. Like, you really should be dead right now." It was that they're like, most people don't make it once your hemoglobin even hits a 5, but I was at a 3. They were surprised that I was able to drive to set, let alone be on set. And I had been having headaches, and I've been feeling kind of weird, but I was just ignoring it because I'm like, oh, I got work. I gotta, I need this money. But yeah, I ended up having to have I think they had to give me like 3 bags of blood. But I remember they were telling me that they had a young Muslim boy come in there, and I forgot why his hemoglobin was so low, why he needed a transfusion. I don't remember, but he was at a 5. So he was higher than I was. But because of religious reasons, they can't take on any blood. This family would not allow him to get a blood transfusion because of religious reasons. And he ended up dying after 4 days. And I remember the nurses were telling me about it, like, because I think it had just happened before I got there, like maybe like a few weeks, because they're like, we had a patient come in and he was at a 5 and he died. So for you to be coming in at a 3, because I remember it's like everybody wanted to come in and meet me, almost like she passed out on the set of How to Get Away with Murder. And I'm talking about I had on a full face of makeup, hair was done. So it was just crazy. And they're like, they said, thank God I passed, I mean, not passed, thank God I passed out on set, because had I passed out driving, I would have crashed. So thank goodness it was on set where they were paramedics and they could call an ambulance for me. Like when I tell you God, man, God is so good. But yeah, the family refused. They said it was against their religion. And they're like, whatever Allah says, let it be. And yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses are another one. They can't receive blood either. And it really made them mad because when you're getting blood, you have to give consent to receiving blood. You got to sign consent. And his parents would not sign or give consent. And they're like, that boy would have lived. And they had to watch him basically struggle and die for 4 days. So I remember them telling me that. So they were all kind of shocked when I came in there and I was even lower than he was. And I'm just looking around like, I don't know why I keep passing out. They're like, your hemoglobin is a 3. How did you even drive? Like, I don't know. But yeah, it can get really low. It's scary. But thank you for donating. I really appreciate you for that. I think she muted herself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did mute myself because I was like, I'm not going to be talking while she's talking.
Yeah. So yeah,
Um,
it can get really
yeah,
low. It can.
yeah, I know. I can't believe it was a 3. That's so scary. I thank you. I'm so glad that, at least I can't believe you got to 3, but I just wanted to let you know what an impact that you make on all of us. And definitely, I know you weren't looking at the chat, but as soon as you started talking, we were all like, do you want our bones? So
I'm gonna
serious
save the
about that.
chat. There's an option for me to save the chat. So I
Yes.
already saved it. I'm gonna go back and read it when this is over. I'm gonna go back and read the chat messages so I don't miss anything, but I really appreciate it. I do.
Okay. Well, I hope that you take it easy because, like, when you were on that live stream the other day, like we were saying, we could tell that you were tired by the end of it.
Yeah.
And, we're paying attention to you. I really like the last few videos you put out. You looked great. And, we don't mind if it's just your voice, if you put on your hair and makeup, whatever. Like, we like your content, but you're definitely more important than whatever bullshit is going on in the world right now. It will be
Thank
here
you.
and you will be here. And yes, so
Yeah, I
please
appreciated y'all
get
telling me
better.
to get off live. Like, T, go lay down because I could tell I was starting to fade out, but I'm still trying to finish
Yeah.
the show. And then I'm like, Yeah, and then all I remember I was saying something about the bullet ricocheting, and at that point I'm like, yeah, my mind was like all over the place. I was like, let me go lay down. And I did
Yeah.
lay down after
Yeah, I
that.
don't want to keep you on here no more because I was the one who was like, we can't make this one too long, but have fun reading all our dildo comments and have a nice rest tonight.
All right, sis, good talking to you.
Bye.
Bye. We're gonna go till about 7, so we still got some time here. All right, let me go ahead and bring on Sally. Sally, go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Sorry.
Hey, Sally.
Hi. Sorry. I just got home and I was
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah, let me just put on a shirt real quick.
Nope, you're good.
I was like taking off my nasty subway clothes. I hate it when I sit on the side. I can't, when I get home from work, like I have to take off my clothes right away because I sound on the train. But, shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna say I'm so sorry about like what you're going through, and I hope I don't say the wrong thing, but like I feel like you're literally a miracle because like you said, they said that you wouldn't like make it past the age of 18 and that you wouldn't have kids, and you did all of that. So I
Mhm.
feel like this is definitely gonna work out because you're just a miracle, and it's definitely gonna work out, and you're gonna be healed, and we're gonna go on a trip together and it's going to be great. And I just want to say like I'm really really proud of you. And like I mentioned, my cousin like passed away from sickle cell like
Mhm.
earlier this year, and she would always like I don't want to cry, but she would always say that like no matter what time of day you see her, it doesn't matter what time it is, that she's always in pain. And like that really just like stuck with me, and I was like so proud of her that she was able to go to school and do all of those things. And I'm just so proud of you too, that you're able to like you built like this amazing life for yourself. You had kids, like you built a family. And yeah, I just want to say I'm really proud of you, and I think everything's going to work out fine because like you're already a miracle and you're going to continue being one. So
Thank you, sis. I
thank
appreciate
you.
that.
Yeah. And I was also gonna ask, would it help like if we like went back and started watching like your old videos? Would that like generate like I don't know how YouTube revenues work, but like
Oh, yeah, it does. It generates. I
okay,
appreciate because when I was young, I'm like, that's what was stressing me out because I'm like, I'm not, because what happens is that YouTube will pull you out the algorithm. So it's
okay,
almost like a punishment for you not making content. So they'll pull you out the algorithm and then they'll pull other people, in the algorithm.
okay,
So, but I will say, y'all were watching whatever content I had because I mean, I'm not where I usually am, as far as like monetization right now, but there was still revenue being generated. So yeah, anytime you watch any videos, old or not, it does help. So I really appreciate that. Because
okay.
because I went to go chat, I was like, wow, people were still watching videos because I was still generating, revenue, even though I wasn't in the algorithm. So now I'm like struggling to get back in the algorithm, but the Charlie Kirk video I made yesterday, I hope that pushes me back into the
Yeah,
algorithm.
I was watching that this morning.
Yeah, so that should push me back in there. But that's the part that's hard um with social media. That's how I was saying, we got a boss too, and unfortunately our boss is a computer, it's an algorithm. So that's why when people say like they need a mental health break, they don't want to keep making content. It's almost like you're forced to because they punish you for taking a break, because it's like, why are you still not pushing all my videos
Yeah,
regardless, but unless you go searching for them, they're not going to be pushed. It's only going to be pushed if I'm making new content because then it's going to say, watch this video, watch the latest video, watch her last video. So I'll push that. But if you haven't made videos in a while, even Spotify took me out their damn algorithm. I put that podcast, the one about the man who won the money in Detroit, it had one download. I'm like, oh my God, they took me out the algorithm. I mean, and they had been up for 8 hours. They had one download. I've never seen that. I was like, wow. So yeah, it's like you get punished for not making continuous content, unfortunately. So yeah, anytime you guys can watch my old stuff, please do. I appreciate that.
I'll go back and watch all the ratchet ass Florida videos for sure. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Also, did you watch, to like keep your spirits up, I guess, did you watch the Love Island reunion?
I did watch it. I did. Me and Toshan, my oldest, were talking about it after I watched it. That kind of kept me busy. I liked it. I thought the reunion was cool. Landry and them got to confront Huda and
Yeah.
all that stuff. I just didn't like, I felt like it was a lot of tiptoeing still around who's the short boy? Ace.
Ace. Oh yeah.
Because it's like they were saying little things behind the scenes, but they weren't saying it to his face. And I felt like Jeremiah should have called Ace out and been like, no, you were hating because you kept saying that you didn't want me constantly booed up with Huda, but you stayed with the other
Shelly.
girl, Shelly. Thank you. You stayed with Shelly the whole time. So he was
Yeah.
a hypocrite. And I was mad like nobody brought that up.
Yeah, they said a lot of it got edited out though, because like
Oh,
Nick said that he stood up for Olandria. A lot of the guys said that they spoke up more, but they like just edited out. But all of them
okay.
like broke up anyway. The only people together are Ace and Shelly and
Wait, hold up. What do you mean they all broke up? Now I heard
Amaya.
about Brian and Amaya.
Yeah, yeah. Amaya and Brian broke up. Pepe and Iris broke up. Apparently, Pepe was like some girl uploaded on. She made a post saying that she slept with Pepe in a hotel lobby, and I was like, "Clout is such a drug. Because why would you tell people that?" But
Not
then,
in the
yeah,
hotel lobby.
yeah. So then Pepe and Iris broke up, and then now Iris is with TJ. Like they posted it for like they made it official. Like
Which one is
I think.
TJ? The one with the big teeth, kind of the curly hair?
No, I think that's JT. TJ is like the white boy that Iris was with before she got with
Oh,
Pepe.
before. Okay, I'm gonna have to go
Yeah.
back and see his face. So she's with TJ. So then what about Nick and Orlando? Everybody's favorite couple.
They're still together. They're doing so good. Olandria
Okay.
got invited to all the Fashion Week stuff. So apparently everyone's really jealous of like what Nick and Olandria got because they're like getting so many sponsorships.
Because they weren't
And
even the winners.
yeah, they're like everybody knows them now. They're like in Vogue. They're at all the Fashion Week events.
So is
And
that why
everyone's
they were
jealous.
saying that Ace was saying that he felt like it was staged or something like that?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, and when he said that, Nick said that he only felt a physical attraction to Alandria, that was what he said in the villa, not what he said outside. So, like, Ace, basically everyone's like, oh, Ace is a hater. And because Shelly's with Ace, now everyone's kind of turning on Shelly too.
So is
So,
that causing friction between Shelly and Orlandria, or are they still hanging out?
yeah, no, I haven't seen them together since the Ace interview.
Oh.
Yeah, and basically, like, Nick hates everybody now because Ace, like, talks so much shit about him on the Speedy
So where
podcast.
y'all getting all this tea? I don't even know where to find it. Like, what
TikTok.
is it on Twitter or TikTok or
TikTok and Instagram and Reddit.
okay, and Reddit. Okay. I
Yeah,
see stuff on Reddit. Okay.
yeah,
I'll be trying to keep up, child, but it'd be so much. Between that, the damn baddies Africa, I can't, I don't even know what's going on with that situation. And then
yeah.
my friend Malik passing away. That made me sad because he would kind of keep me up to date on the baddies Africa stuff. But
Oh, is that the
yeah,
guy from TikTok?
the who?
The guy
Yeah,
that
yeah,
he
yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I
Um,
remember that.
yeah, Malik
Yes.
Taylor. Yeah. So I would watch him a lot of times to get updates on baddies and stuff. Because I heard that well, I went on TikTok one day and the big girl, God, I just hate because I say about his face, but it's like the names from baddies. The big girl on baddies, the big dark skinned girl that's
Broly?
fighting. Roly, yes, thank you. I see her face. Roly, she was yelling that she's beefing with Natalie. They fell
Oh,
off. Yeah, they said Roly got fired. Or no,
oh,
she
damn.
quit. Actually, no, she said she quit and then she was blasting Natalie. So I saw that like sometime last week. I was like, wow, I'm so lost at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched Baddies in a while, but if you want, I can keep you up on the Love Island and Real Housewives stuff because I watched that a lot. Karen Huger got out of jail. I don't know if you saw that.
Okay, on Potomac is on right now, right?
It's coming back in October.
Okay, come back in October. Which one was I watching? I was watching. Okay, so Atlanta just went off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep, Shamia just messed up her. They said they're not bringing her back.
Yeah.
She
I
did.
saw her. She was at some of the events, so she might come back, maybe.
No, she's not coming back. I got
Oh.
inside tea. She won't be back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
She did
That's
all
sad
that.
because she went out really bad last season.
Yeah, she just did too much. Yeah, she did too much. But yeah, I've been more or less watching documentaries and just keeping up with this Charlie Kirk debacle. I've been kind of invested in that because like I said, just trying to find out more about him and all this stuff and the stuff that's going on with Candace blasting the Jewish
Yeah.
donors, and I've been going down that rabbit hole and watching Nick Fuentes going down his rabbit hole. Yeah. He went off on Tucker Carlson a few weeks ago. So there's some black man in the corner that just re-uploads Nick Fuentes videos. So I've been on his channel sipping tea. So I've been more or less keeping up with some of the political stuff. Um, because it's about to be a shit show in the next few months. So I'm just trying to really stay abreast of like what's going on right now in the real world. So I haven't really been focused too much on reality TV, but I did
That's-
enjoy the Love Island reunion.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, I just wanted to give you that update. My time is up, but I love you. I know we all love you, and we're
Too.
here for you. Also, watch the Unknown Number documentary. Sorry, my time is up.
Unknown number. Okay.
Yeah, it's so good. All
Secret.
right, bye.
You said that. Have you watched? Oh, you unknown number. Is that on Netflix? Secret or original? Let me write it down. I'm gonna have to watch that. I've been watching some stuff on Netflix too. And I had my son's friend, I had her call her dad to get her dad's Hulu password. She said I need a Hulu account. He gave it to me. I was like, can you call your dad so I can get his Hulu password? He could have my Netflix, we can swap. So I had watched that Hurricane Katrina documentary. That was really good. That was very good. Hold on, they said Jimmy Kimmel hit with new lows over the weekend. Manga gang desperately trying to cut medium one. Said it will put ABC's Jimmy Kimmel live after his remarks. Are you serious? You know what is so sad? You had people, there were people in the comments coming at me about my video yesterday that I did because I'm just here to report the news. I'm not about to go hard and crash out because people want a viral moment or just whatever. And my thing is, if they can come after Jimmy Kimmel Show, who is a very established rich white man, what makes you think they won't come after my itty bitty YouTube channel? That's why you got to watch people who try and encourage you to do stupid shit. That's why I'm saying if you need your job, you do what you have to do. All that flexing for social media and trying to get clicks and views and go viral. As much as I hate censorship and the stuff that's going on, it's really messed up. But at the end of the day, if you got bills, rent, a mortgage, be mindful of the things that you say and post because they're not playing. If they can come after him, they can come after anybody. That is insane. That's why I'm not that's why I'm saying like I don't understand because like I said, I never watched Charlie Kirk until this whole situation. He had to been some type of political, he's in there tight with the political scene with like high ups because the way that they're treating him like he was some type of king or some type of, they got him in pictures next to Jesus Christ. It's just weird. Somebody sent me this picture. Let me see if I can post it in here. I just have it on my desktop. All I could do was shake my head. This was on Twitter. Somebody had sent it to me. I'm gonna post it in here. Look at this picture. It's just on my desktop. How do I post it? Hold on. File. Okay, here it is. Look at this picture and tell me, is this normal? Do y'all see that picture? They're literally treating him like he's like the white Martin Luther King. I'm like, what is going on here? I mean, I know I've been sick, but I mean, have I been that checked out? Like, I didn't know he had that much like power. And I'm just like, I don't remember his name ringing bells like that. It's just weird. So yeah, just be careful. Have your conversations in private amongst people that y'all trust because the stuff that's going on is it's very demonic. It does not make sense. The worshiping is insane. When I seen that side by side, I'm like, they didn't even attempt to like match the four. They just wanted to match the eyes because I'm over it, child. Let me go ahead and bring on the next person. Um, Godfather, go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hello?
Hi,
Hey, you can hear me?
I can. How are you?
I've been doing pretty good. I do just want to say like I'm really happy that you're like here today because I don't just look at you as like one of my favorite YouTubers or influencers because I've been watching you for like a couple years now, like since I was in high school. Um,
Thank
so
you.
over the like past few years, I've more looked at you like kind of as a mentor, especially like getting more close, like talking with the Discord and talking in the Zooms and stuff. So I'm really happy that you're like here with us today. And yeah, I just pray that your like whole situation gets better because that's like super scary. Even listening to it was like kind
Yeah,
of like I don't get like emotional like or anything like that. So I mean, yeah, I'm just happy that you're here with us today.
thank you. That means a lot to me. I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, no problem. And just like it seems like a lot of people have been having issues with their health recently. I have diabetes. I was diagnosed as a type 2 diabetic back in like either 2019 or 2020.
Uh-huh.
And for the past like 2, 3 years, I've been able to manage it to where my A1C has like steadily been going down. Um, I was like 200 pounds in 2021, and now I'm like 130. Um, so again, like the past 2 or 3 years, my diabetes was like I was basically in the pre-diabetes stage, and it's to a point where my sugar was going like too low to where I couldn't really be taking my medication as frequently as I was supposed to.
Uh-huh.
But it was back um around like August 20th, um, where I noticed like during sometime during that week, I noticed like my symptoms were kind of coming back with like my vision getting blurry and stuff. So I had woke up for work one morning and I was like super tired, like more tired than normal, like feeling like I was about to pass out type of tired. I had checked my sugar. My sugar was like 300, which is bad, but like not as bad as it got that weekend. But that day I ended up going to the ER. They like got my sugar down a little bit. Told me to just contact my doctor on Monday. Um, I ended up going to the ER again the next day. Um, and it turns out my sugar actually went on to like 800 because when you have a glucometer, a lot of glucometers don't read sugars that are above 5 or 600. Some don't read sugars that are above 400.
Uh-huh.
Um, but I went to the ER, was feeling the same thing, checked my sugar, it was just saying high. And found out that my sugar was actually like eight something, like 800 something when I went in, which I'm not sure if you're familiar with diabetes and sugars, but like the normal range is like 90 to 150.
Okay.
And thank God I didn't go into like diabetic ketoacidosis because you can die from that. A lot of diabetics die from that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, And when they released me, they didn't even get my sugar down to like a manageable point because I told them like if you get it down to a point where I can manage it, I should be good. So I was expecting, that at least have them get it down to like 200 because I don't have insulin at home. I haven't needed it for the past 2, 3 years because my diabetes hasn't been bad like it once was.
Is that how they get it
But
down? Is by insulin, like giving you insulin?
yeah, because I usually take metformin. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's a better alternative than insulin. It's not the way they kind of described it to me, it's not like good to be taking insulin. So if they can have you taking metformin, which is a pill, they'll try to give you that. And I've been taking that for the past 2, 3 years. But they released me when my sugar was at 500, um, which I ended up going to the ER again, like later that day, like into the next day, because I got released in the middle of the night. So like later on that day, I had to go back to the ER because my sugar got really high again. Um, but I ended up going to a different hospital. There's like this like hospital over here called ProMedica, and I know my grandma was like, "Yeah, don't go back there because they're always like overfilled. They never have enough beds left. Like the nurses are overworked." So I ended up going to a different one, and they did get my sugar down to like one something, and then I was able to get in contact with my doctor the next day, and she got me insulin and stuff. But basically, with all that, I possibly might not even be a type 2 diabetic. She had me do labs to see if I'm producing certain antibodies, and two of them I'm still producing, but there's one where I'm not really producing a lot of the antibodies. So she thinks I'm more of like a type 1.5 diabetic. And she said that probably also explains how I've like lost a lot of weight since
Mhm.
being diagnosed with diabetes. Which I mean, I thought I
Because
was
I
generally
think,
putting in.
don't they put you like on like the Ozempic makes you lose weight too if you're on diet? Because that's what it was for, right? Was for diabetics, the Ozempic.
Yeah, I'm on insulin. I'm not sure if Ozempic is similar to insulin, but I know they do give sometimes they'll give Ozempic to diabetics because a lot of diabetics that are like type 2 tend to be overweight, which does not help diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better, and I'm glad that
yeah,
you're
I've been
getting out of that. That is scary, especially with your sugar
yes.
being high like that.
Yeah, so I've been taking my insulin. Just the only thing with that is I don't have health insurance. I haven't really needed it again for the past few years. So that's just one thing I'm kind of struggling with is like paying for insulin. I know one of the things my doctor sent over, the prescription costs like 500 something dollars. So I have to kind of talk to them about whether I can get prescribed like something like of a lower quantity. Because I mean, especially I also got laid off on the 11th, which thank God I was able to find another job that I start tomorrow. But
Um,
basically,
talk
I
to
don't got.
talk to as far as your medication, talk to Boosie in there, Boosie the blueprint. She says find a patient assistant program because a lot of times they will help you pay for your high cost medications.
All right, cool. Because yeah,
Yeah.
like I have 2 insulin pens left, but after this month and even getting hired into this new job, like you usually don't aren't able to get benefits until after 90 days. So I was kind of like,
Yeah. Talk to your doctor, like whoever you see, and ask them to put you on a patient assistance program. Because even like for me, because I mean, who wants to spend all their damn money on hospital bills? So anytime I can get some type of help or reprieve somewhere, I'm gonna sign up for it. But
and sorry to interrupt you.
yeah.
Just Marky said to tell you to make her a co-host.
Oh, oops. Okay. I got you. Yeah, but yeah, definitely do that because that helps. Because they had to put me on a new medication. Now that I'm going to be getting more blood, I had to be on this medication that brings down my iron so I don't have iron overload because then that's a whole nother set of problems. So that medication was $400 a month. I'm like, that's bullshit. So they ended up
Yeah.
giving me because I'm just like between, I mean, the blood, just for me to get a bag of blood, that's like $1,000 every time. So it's like I'm spending so much money on hospital bills and transfusions and emergency rooms. I've spent thousands of dollars this year alone on hospitals. So I was like, y'all gonna have to find something sliding scale. I'm already gonna be paying for blood transfusions. So she ended up looking for something and they ended up getting me the medicine for $76. So
All
that's a
right,
big
cool.
difference compared to 400. So yeah, there's programs out there that can help you, and stuff like that, you know. So definitely utilize your doctors. They're putting in their good RX. Boosie helped me with my blood thinners. I'm also on blood thinners. And usually that medication is like $1,000 for a 3 month supply.
Yeah.
So I was able to get on a program and now it's $15. Yeah.
But like, thank y'all for like sharing this stuff with me. I'm gonna look through the chat and I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to
And
get
this is
with
why we're here and we have these conversations because you don't know what you don't know, you know? So, but there's help out there. So definitely look through the chat and get with the patient assistance program because they will help you.
yes, thank you so much. Because
Okay.
just yeah, it's been a lot. Like, I mean, not having issues with my diabetes for so long, and then not only am I dealing with that, but you got to deal with the costs that come with that. I remember going to the ER. The lady was like, "What are you doing having diabetes and no health insurance?" So
Yeah. But
yeah, I appreciate it.
I've been there too, you know. If you don't have it, you just don't have it, you know,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But I mean, now I had to keep some type of health insurance, but I've been there where if you don't have it, you just won't see a doctor for a while. But I think too, I know you don't have any kids or nothing like that, but also see if you can get some type of sliding scale Medicaid. I know they do that in Minnesota. I don't know about all states, but I know in Minnesota, even for like young men, you can sign up for some type of Medicaid. But you know what? Maybe not now because we had Trump in office. So let me stop talking. I'm thinking about the pre-Trump years, so it may not even be an option anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely get with those programs though.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the chat out. I'm gonna try to get with Boosie. And I'm a still, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try to look into the Medicaid thing. So again, like, thank y'all so
Yeah,
much. I
definitely.
appreciate it.
Okay.
And yeah, that was all. That was all I was here to talk about. Again, I'm praying that you get better and like things end up working out like they should.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Marquis, can you take over real quick? I'll be right back. Give me just a second, y'all.
I sure can. Okay. The next person is Terry Ross. You want to go ahead and unmute your microphone? Terry, are you ready? If not, Anime. Anime. Come on now, Anime. You there? Anime. All right now, Anime. You ain't there? We're gonna come back to you. Gemini Duchess. Can y'all hear me? I'm good. TK, can you hear me? Go ahead and unmute your microphone. Y'all don't want to talk to me? It's cool. Y'all want to wait till T get back? It's cool. That's fine. But come on. You could come on. You can't unmute. Let me try to unmute you. Is that what it is? Okay, let me try to let me go back to Terry. Terry. Terry, let me ask you to unmute. Terry.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey Terry.
Can you hear me?
Hey Terry, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I was struggling looking for the mute button.
Okay,
Ah,
well, we rocking and rolling. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm well. What's on your
Good.
mind?
Oh, I just want to say
Hey,
that.
Terry, I'm back.
Oh,
Okay.
hey T,
Hey.
hey T. It's funny. When Marquis had called my name, I was like, I had a feeling that was up next, so I just had that feeling. But I just want to say thank you for sharing your story with us and your born in blood seed. And just know that you are blessed and anointed by God. and you will continue to share your light and understand that you're not a burden. And I understand sometimes when you are always being there for others and you don't want to be a burden to other people because on the outside it seems like you have it together, it's
Mm.
okay to let your guard down and let other people in. And that's you receiving what you put out there. Understand? And also, I just want to say thank you. I love you. And I'm here to support you
Thank you
and
so
continue
much.
to shine your light. Even when you are going through the hard times, because they will be hard times, understand that the blessing is in the lesson. And it's not until we go through it that we see what God has prepared you for. And there will be a light at the end of the tunnel. And you will continue to share your story and touch other people because that's your purpose. That's your duty. That's your mission. But aside from that, I do want to tell you that I did set up and move into my new apartment. So a quick update on that.
Good.
And aside from that, uh, just like you, when I was a kid, I spent most of my time, a good bit of my time in the hospital due to epilepsy. And just about a couple of weeks ago, I had two seizures in one day. And the seizures was not what I was concerned about. It was more of with I had I had muscle spasm seizures, so it was in my head. So that wasn't anything I was really concerned about. What I was concerned about was I had blood in my saliva, and I didn't know what the hell that was because it never happened to me before. And it
Mm.
wasn't the fact that I bit my tongue, but um I had to figure out what was going on. But just like you, I'm that type of person. Well, I'm fine. I have seizures plenty of times before, so I'm gonna keep on trucking. I have errands I have to do. It was towards the end of work, so I was like, let me get this done. And then I went to Walmart and well, actually, I stopped at JT and got me a peach perfection because I haven't had one in a while because I needed that in my life. But aside from that, long story short, after that experience, I was just blessed to have people who was there to take me to urgent care and see what was going on. Unfortunately, urgent care closed sooner than expected. But I wound up in Walmart and a lady, I was getting some coffee creamer. And this lady asked me, "Is that a good creamer?" I was like, "Yeah, this is my favorite creamer." It was hazelnut. But we wound up talking about coffee creamer and we wound up having a 45-minute conversation about God. And we stayed there, we prayed over each other. And from there, probably a good 45 minutes later, I had another seizure. But long story short, it's I wound up calling, was it a friend of mine wound up calling Kelsey Seabolt and was able to speak with a nurse and found out because me personally, she asked me a few questions just to rule out a few things, but she says nothing to really be concerned about because what I was thinking it was probably a blood vessel that burst because the blood wasn't consistent. So after that transpired, I was fine. Came home, brought my groceries in, and I unwind. So I said this to say we have to pay attention and also be grateful for the small things in life. Just like every time that you were in a situation where your health was not the best, God made sure that you was always around people.
Amen.
God made sure that you was always covered and surrounded and blessed. And just like you went through the process and got every test imaginable to rule out everything, it happened for a reason.
Mm.
So keep in mind that you are always blessed and you're always touched by God, and you will get through this.
Amen. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Thank you for
But
calling.
also, I want to tell you real quick. So I found
Mhm.
out that my cousin, she's a tea sipper as well too.
Oh,
She's
nice.
not part of she's not part of this girl like I am, but she's a tea sipper. She's a tea sipper nonetheless, though. So I was like, once you raise the ranks eventually, maybe you can be invited to the Discord. But I just
Right.
wanted to say that and share that with you. But I just want to say I love you, and you are gonna continue to be in my prayers, you and your family both. And also, um, like I said in the chat, if you need me to pull up that and find out if I'm a match, I will do so.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all for that. That means
Yeah,
a lot to me.
yeah.
Well,
But you
thanks
have a
for
good
calling
one.
in. It was good
Of
talking
course,
to
you have a good
you.
one.
All
Same
right.
in.
Bye. All right. Let me go ahead and bring on uh Pisces. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hey, how are you?
Hey,
Well, I know
sis.
how you are, but I'm so happy to hear your voice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's been a couple of years since I've chimed in. The last time was really rough, and I tend to, if I open up a lot, I tend to hibernate. So I just been listening from the distance.
Hmm.
But I couldn't help but reach out, and I put that picture in the chat because
And you look beautiful,
oh, thank you so much.
too.
Oh, and I know there's a big difference between voluntary and involuntary. And I voluntarily did that. I turned 45 in March
Hmm.
and went to the Dominican Republic to be free to be me and all this and that. And I was only disgruntled because of my fucking hair. And I said, when I get home, bitch, you gone. And I literally, it took me 3 days. I just went layer and then another layer, then another layer, and I let it go. And I did cry, I won't lie.
Hmm.
Mm. And the reason why I posted that is to let you know that, like, I feel like I should have done that like 30 years ago. It brought to light how much stress hair has always brought me. And I'm like, and probably all women, like any race, creed, color, whatever. And I'm like, fuck this hair. And I have never felt so free. I feel like I float through the world now. So I don't want it for you if you don't want it. But if, God forbid, knocking on wood, you have to go through that, you're going to feel like it's a rebirth. That's how I feel. I feel like a newborn baby. I look like a newborn baby. But I love it. I love it. I cried for days after, but it was a joyful, free cry. Like so much weight came off. It's crazy how people say, oh, your hair holds a bunch of energy. I felt it. My throat is getting tight. I felt it. So, anyway, believe me, it's a crazy journey. But if you have to go through that, look at it. Please try to look at it as a new chapter, and like you're going to see you in a whole nother light. There's nothing else to see but me. I can't put my bangs to cover my eyes. I can't throw this on that or slick this down scarf. I can't do nothing. Well, I could do a scarf, but it's like I love me. I have never loved me so much. And you're welcome. And there's one more thing. I had chimed in, like I said, like a couple years ago.
Hmm.
I broke down about how
You're going
my
through a divorce with your ex-husband and the
you
baby.
remember that?
Hmm.
Yes.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I remember.
And I had a heart attack the day I was moving out.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, the doctor was like, "What is wrong with you? Like, what's going on? This makes no sense."
The
I
stress.
was exactly.
Yeah.
So that's exactly the theme of that point. I want you to keep I know it's the whole concept is stressful, but please don't let stress overwhelm you because it will take over whatever's going on not whatever's going on, because I know what's going on. It'll take more control, more power over you than what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
And like I had a broken heart syndrome, Takotsubo. And they're like, you're not in your 70s, 80s. Why at 42 do you have a broken heart? And
Mm.
so like I just want you to keep those kind of scenarios in mind. Please keep your stress low. Make sure you keep gardening. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, you know, people say you don't sweep things under the rug, but some things you do need to sweep so you could just feel light and free, you know, and enjoy life, enjoy the moment. You know, do what you got to do, but just always enjoy the moment. Don't dwell on the woulda, coulda, shoulda, will do. No, right now is what we're talking about, you know?
Yeah. Because there's so
Yes,
many people that are losing their lives right now in their 30s and 40s.
yes,
Dropping dead, stressed over work,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
so much stress in the environment in general. Like we're just living in just real crazy times. It's
Ah,
like I swear every time I go on social media, this person done passed, this person, it's just like, damn.
mhm.
And they be younger than me. And I'm just like, what in the world is going on?
For
Yeah.
real, for real. Yeah, so I just want you to know I love you. I felt shy to come on, but I'm like, no, I'm coming on today. I love you. I really do. I love you from the sidelines, okay?
Thank you, sis.
You're
How are
welcome,
the
Mama.
babies doing?
They're doing so good.
Good.
I'm so happy. Yeah, things have turned around. Yeah, I've
Good.
made some changes, and he's calmed down, stopped taking me back and forth to court.
Mhm.
So lost 6,000, probably a little bit more than 6,000, but it's finally kind of at a standstill. So yeah, I feel blessed. I'm very, very happy. The babies are very, very healthy and
Good.
very, very smart. Thank you for asking and
Definitely.
remembering. Yes, ma'am. And we'll talk soon, Kay?
Okay, thank you. And thank you for posting that picture too. That made me feel better.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Because that was the thing that was making me break down and cry constantly, like,
Oh my
not
God.
knowing my hair. But yeah.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I got to tell you the goodies about it real quick. This is, girl, when I used to stress about swimming, please, I'll go in 20 seconds. Stressed about dancing my ass off. I'll do it in 2 seconds. Driving with the windows down, I'll do it right now. Sex, there's so much freedom. So it's like, there are a lot of pros. I don't know why God ever gave us hair. So just remember that, okay?
Okay. I
Yes,
appreciate it,
ma'am.
sis.
Thank you. Take
All right.
care.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
She has such good energy. I love her. Okay, let me go ahead and bring on Christina. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, lovely D. I'm sorry, I'm already started.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. But when you were discussing everything and giving us the update, it just really triggered me.
hmm.
Uh, I lost my grandma 2 months ago, and a lot of things you were saying are so similar to what she went through. And
Hmm.
she was my person, so I'm grateful for the time I did have with her. But you know, I I'm so happy that you're advocating for yourself. 'Cause I have such a mistrust for the healthcare system, and I've been following you since like 2002, girl. um, but no, I'm always real silent. I stay in the background and stuff. But like today, like I really like, oh, it's just pulling at me, and I really pray for y'all. I really hope you know, everything goes well. You find the donor, and next year everything is just up and up. Um, man, I'm sorry you're going through that. I feel so bad. Um, but that's all I really wanted to say. Um, I'm starting grief counseling tomorrow, so
You're
it's
starting
just
what tomorrow?
grief counseling.
Oh, okay, for your grandma's side.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I
So I'm
think that'll
just
be good.
like, it's just a rough road for me, but you know, I'm really hoping that everything goes well for you and your boys, and that's all. Love you, and I appreciate all the work that you put in.
Thank you. It was nice talking to you. Thank you for calling in and sharing your
You
work.
too.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Let me go ahead and bring on Anime. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hi, T.
Hey sis, how are you?
I'm doing well, love. I I don't want to get emotional, but I just want to tell you, like everyone else has reiterated, that I love you. You have helped me get through so much in life. You don't even know. And I get so mad at myself that I've never been able to go to your events and like physically like meet you. But one day I will. But I just want to tell, like, I've been grieving because I lost my grandmother too this summer, and it's been really difficult. I'm on antidepressants now, and I used to hate taking even the thought of taking medication because I thought like it would alter my brain or whatever. But I just like I couldn't bear, like I just look at life differently since she's been gone. People that I thought would be there for me, like they're not there in the capacity that I needed. And so I just been going through a lot. And I know that you went MIA, obviously, because you were dealing with your health issues. But all I kept thinking about is like, I need her. And like, where is she? Like, I hope she's doing okay. And then when you had wrote in the Discord, like, what was going on, I knew it was serious, even though like we didn't have like the details. But yeah, I just want to encourage you to keep pushing through. I have mentioned in the chat that I'd really like to do like a corporate fast for you. Um, so that like we can all be on one accord. What I've learned, and I need to do this for my damn self too, is that when I fast, like the Lord really answers my prayers swiftly. But sometimes actually doing it is the difficult part. Um, but because it's not easy, and but I would love to do that with everybody if everyone's on the same accord for you. I know that you're going to get your treatments and everything's going to be okay, and I want, like Marquis said, I just want you to be strong mentally, and keep pushing through, because there's so many people, like even my son. I went through a horrible pregnancy and I was just watching you all the time. He sings your theme song.
The babies know the theme song word for word. It's so funny.
Yeah. And so like I just, yeah, I can't even fathom what you're going through, but you're in our prayers. And yeah, I don't know if somebody can like organize that group fast, maybe Marquis,
Maybe
because
Marquis can.
yeah.
I know my
Um,
church does them too. My church is currently doing one, but I didn't join, but they're doing one right now.
yeah. I
Mm,
I I know fasting is so powerful, and I know that God will make things move for you. But
thank
yeah, I
you
don't
so
want to
much.
take too much time, but I just want to tell you how important you are, which I think you already know, and that you're so loved.
I appreciate you, sis. It was good talking to you.
You too. Take care.
Thank you. Yeah, that might be a good idea to do that. Do like a fast. I know my church is doing one currently. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna try and get to everybody. I know it's about to be 7 o'clock.
If I may speak real quick, I do
Yeah.
think it's a really good idea. I would say for us to do it for a week. We can do it from 6 to 6 p.m. If people have to do medications, please eat. Please eat. Please do what you have to do. If you have to eat before you take your medication, please do so. But I will keep you guys updated. What is today? Tuesday? So we can start.
Wednesday.
Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
This week is going by so fast.
Yeah. So if it can we do Friday to Friday?
Okay.
Or would y'all want to
Well, no,
start?
this week, not this weekend, because I'm going to Duluth.
Oh yeah, yeah. So let's start
Yeah.
Monday. because we want to do it before the end of this month, because we already touched and agreed and said that you're going to get your match at the end
before
of
the
this
end of this
month.
month.
So we
Oh, you
need
can still eat, you just can't eat at a certain time?
Yeah. Yeah, you can still
Oh,
eat. We're just making sure you're not eating at a certain time. So it'd be 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
oh, okay. I just thought you just don't eat for a whole week because I'll
Oh,
just
girl,
not
no,
eat.
I'm eating. I'm
Oh.
eating. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have a salad at least, honey, and some salmon in the air fryer, baby. I'm gonna eat.
Okay. Okay, so it's like Ramadan. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, because I was about to say, like, oh, we just don't eat
girl,
for a
we'll
whole week.
die, baby.
I'm like, hold on. I might want to eat in Duluth.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, you're gonna still eat.
6 to 6.
You,
Okay.
ma'am, you gonna put something. You gonna eat fruit. Your fasting will be having you. You gonna have some fruit, some nourishment, because you ain't finna do no 6 to 6 without nothing on you, ma'am.
I know that that's
So
what the pastor was saying, that you could have fruit,
yeah,
like
so
watermelon or
we
something.
can incorporate different fruits that works for different people. I'm not,
Okay.
I'm not gonna say nuts, because there's been tea sippers that's been trying to kill me twice already. Tea, they didn't try to give me snacks with nuts in it. I'm allergic, so I'm not gonna tell people to use nuts like other people to be telling me to do. So we're gonna do fruit. We're gonna do because I just got a package full of nuts, tea. Nothing but nuts up in there. I can't eat not one of the snacks up out of there. But we're gonna figure it out. So we're gonna wait till
Okay.
T get back from Duluth. And T, you can tell me when that is. You don't have to.
Well, no, actually, hold on. I'm not going. I'm going to Duluth next weekend. So next weekend will be the last of September. So maybe this Friday then, because I'm not going to Duluth this weekend. It's next weekend.
It's next weekend. Oh, well,
Because you
that's
said we
perfect.
have.
So
You said it
let
has
me.
to be before the end of September.
Yeah, we wanna have that match for you at the end of December. So we're gonna have. I'm gonna get a scripture for everybody to meditate and pray on to start your day, or whenever you do your praying, and make sure you say a prayer for T. And we're gonna intercede and make sure that she gets a match. That comes back, that those results come back, and it's not gonna take long to actually schedule that appointment.
Okay.
This season is about God, a God of miracles. We not waiting on nobody. We gotta start. God said He's a way maker, right? So we gotta put Him to the test and have our faith into Him, right? So we gotta do what we gotta do. We that's what we doing.
Okay.
So I'll get
I
it
think
together.
this Friday till next Friday would be good. If it's
Yeah,
just 6 to 6, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Because I
yeah,
really only eat once a day anyways, and it's usually like after 6, so that kind of works out.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, and someone said, or simply sacrifice a specific meal that you struggle with for those who are on medication or have health issues. Because again, I'm not your health provider, so if you need to eat, eat. These are for people who does not have to take medication.
Mhm. Yeah, because I have to take that new medicine in the morning now. I have to
Yeah, T, you
stop it.
definitely eating. You
I
just gotta
probably just have to
make
eat.
sure you eat light.
Can I have a smoothie?
Yeah, girl.
Okay.
Look, you want your nephew to come and make you some, because he loves making smoothies. He make real good smoothies.
Yes, he can.
Yeah,
I'll be tired.
real good smoothies.
Okay. I'm down. We could do it Friday to Friday. So you got to invite it up. Don't we have like a room, like a prayer room? Put it in
Room we could
the
do, or no, the prayer room. The
Mhm.
prayer room.
Yeah, we'll put it in there.
Okay. Yep, but go ahead, continue with y'all stuff.
All right. Thank you.
You
And
you welcome.
thank you to Anime for that too. That was a good idea. Okay, let me go ahead and bring on um Gator boots and Gucci suits. I like that. Gator boots and Gucci suits.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I
Cool.
like that
Okay.
name.
Thank you. Yeah, I took it from that Manny Fresh song. But yeah.
Well, first of all, I'm praying for you, T. I hope that, everything goes well, and I know it will go well. Um, and yeah, this is my first time coming on here.
Yeah.
I've been in the Discord for like 2 years now, and I've never like spoken on here. But
Well,
yeah,
welcome.
thank you. Yeah, that's it with the pimped out Gucci suit. Sorry, I just saw somebody leave a comment. Um, but yeah, so I'm just like I'm having a little bit of a struggle right now
Mm-hmm.
with I'm psyching myself out because I do have to go and get like tested for STDs soon, like in like another month or so, because I waited to have my first relationship until I was like 25.
Uh-huh.
And uh the guy that I ended up being with, he's 29. He was 28 back then. And he turned out to be really abusive, and he
Oh.
yeah, he cheated on me with men and with women. So yeah, yeah.
You waited all that time and then you still got a damn nothing.
Still
Wow.
so it's been really traumatic because um he's it was just a lot. It was just a lot of verbal abuse. Like I got cussed out one time because I asked him, like, I was like, "Oh, you don't know Boys to Men," and he cussed me clean out. And I was like, "You
What
cussing
in
me
the
out 'cause
sassy hell is going on here?
yeah, girl, like he like cornered me and was trying to take my phone because like he broke up with me one time, right? So he cornered me in my house and was trying to take my phone and trying to take my things. And then I reached for it and then my shoulder dislocated and he filmed me and he was like yelling at me. And then he sent the video to his brother and then he told me, if you ever tell anybody anything I've done to you, I'm gonna post this video. Um,
Wow.
so yeah, it was a really abusive situation. Like,
But you're out of
um,
it now.
I'm out of it, thankfully, because I did fall into that trap of like going back.
Yeah.
But eventually I realized that like he really didn't care about me. Like he was really dramatic. Like he would cry all the time and he would be like, I love you so much, blah, blah, blah. But he just didn't treat me well. And he used me and like, he cheated on me for about a year before I found out. And so during that time he was like demanding expensive stuff for me. And
So he
like one
wanted
time
gator boots and Gucci suits too?
yeah, he wanted gator boots and Gucci suits, and it was crazy because it was like at first, like that Beyonce song, she's like, at first we started out real cool. Like that's how it started out because he had something going for himself. He was in the National Guard. He was starting a student worker job. He was going to school. And then all of a sudden that stuff started changing. He didn't go to work anymore because he wanted to go to the gym and he said he was worth more than $10 an hour. And I was the only one working. I'm taking care of everything. He's living with his parents. His daddy's paying for his gas. Like all kinds of things just started falling apart.
Wow.
And he would like sit next to me on my couch. He never paid a bill or anything. And he would sit next to me on my couch and lay next to me in my bed and text other people and ask them to have sex with him. And so it was very traumatic. So you can imagine for like my first relationship, like that's real traumatic. And yeah,
So you said you
I'm
need to go get an STD test now?
yeah, I do because
Okay.
I needed to wait for a certain time to pass so that I could get tested for everything all at once because
Okay.
I already don't want to go. So I don't want to go multiple times, so I'll at least just go once. So yeah, I'm just getting ready for that and it's getting closer, so I'm just really anxious and nervous about it. That's it. So
Yeah, I mean, it's always nerve-wracking, but definitely get it done, because in the event something is going on, you can get it figured out and nipped in the bud or, get treatment. But, 9 times out of 10, it shouldn't be anything, but it's definitely better to know, so you don't have that cloud over your head. And especially being that he was, one, not only cheating, but cheating with just appears anybody at this
yeah,
point. He's community peen. Wow.
yeah. So
That's
yep.
sad.
But yeah, that's all that I wanted to share. I just again I pray that everything works out with you. And yeah, thank you so much, T, for being there and for
Definitely.
um, you know, sharing your videos with us and stuff. I really appreciate you. So thank you.
You're so welcome. And thank you for calling in and sharing your story with us.
Of course. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let me go ahead and bring on Tay 2511.
Hello?
Hey Tay.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. This is my first time on here. I love you, T. I love you since 2016. Hello, Marquis. Love you too. You always looking out. I'm in the tickets. Love you,
Hey.
chat. Discord was good. Love y'all. I'm in the shelter right now, so I'm trying to keep my voice down. T, just before I get into it, I'm gonna be real quick. I came at the end, so I don't know what really you're going through, but wherever you're going through is you're gonna be healed in 2.5 seconds. You're gonna be okay. We all love you, and my prayers go to you. Also, too, yes, I've been in the shelter for like 6 months now, and yes, I recently become type 2 diabetic. So, and I've been stress eating, and then I got my blood tested 3 months after, which it was this week, and they told me my A1C went up to 8. So they put me on the second pill of metformin, and so I'm freaking out, but I've been trying to calm down eating. I'm leaving the soda alone. I just got off soda yesterday. And I'm just working on my diet. I've been dealing with some depression. I haven't had my period in over 6 months because I gained weight. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack, but I just ask y'all to just keep me in your prayers. But team, my main thing is I came on here. It's my first time on. I've been on Discord for over 2 years, and it's my first time on Zoom, and I just wanted to take the time out to say I love you. You're my inspiration. You're like my big sister, like my honorary big sister. There are situations where when I have suicidal thoughts, I I when I watch your videos, I feel better. And I'm sorry if it's an overshare. It's just
No, you're
it's a
fine.
lot. I dealt with a lot of low self-esteem and everything. Never been in a relationship. I will be 37 in December. Dealt with so much. I dealt with so much. But you are one of my YouTubers that you're more than a YouTuber. You're like family. You're like a family that I never have. And one day, once I get a place and I'm blessed with some finances, I will love to go to one of your events because you're more than just a YouTuber. You're more like a big sis to all of us. You make sure we're good. You show love. The fact that you are such a big person, you still keep the Discord at $5, and you have every right to charge us 50 to 100. And people trying to play with you, I will pay you 5 times if I had to. I try again, I just love you. I love you. I love you, Marquis. I love you, Discord family. That's all I have to say. God bless y'all.
We love
Okay.
you too, and I hope everything works out for you. And
Thank
thank
you,
you
sister.
for coming in and just tapping in with us and introducing yourself. It was good talking to you.
Bye. Thank you. Love you.
Okay, bye.
Thank
I'm so happy to hear from so many of the newbies in here. Well, y'all have been in here, but I'm really happy that you guys are talking and coming up on Zoom. I really appreciate that. Um, Let me go ahead. Teddy V, go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hi, hopefully y'all can hear me.
I can. How are you?
Okay, good. So, yeah, so I just wanted to give you a little bit of love as well. Um,
Thank
I've
you.
been watching you and, just been kind of like a quiet tea sipper since my first pregnancy. My daughter's 8 now, so the babies love the song. They love the song. Um, so yeah, you also helped me a lot through postpartum. So I just wanted to say thank you and yeah, just give you a little bit of love. We need you. Um, I
Thank you.
lost my second baby in June, so um, going through postpartum again. So definitely
Was it a
appreciate.
pregnancy that you lost?
Yes,
I'm sorry to hear that.
thank you. So yeah, just navigating that, and we appreciate the laughs around here for sure.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, it's been really hard. Like I didn't know that you know, women who lose their babies still go through postpartum.
Mhm.
Um, I've been learning a lot. We learn how to prepare for the baby, and then you don't learn how to prepare. Like, what if you don't get to bring that baby home, or what if you don't get to, hold the baby and try not to trauma dump. But yeah, it's been really hard and it's been taking a toll on me. You know, it my mom said God knows, right? So, there's a reason for everything. And that was not the best situation for me to even bring a baby into, but obviously I still wanted my baby. Um, so I ended up, it's just been hard like year and a half. So I am back with my mom too. We live with her right now, just trying to figure some things out with my partner right now. So and also trying to give myself a break because I've just been go, go, go the past few years. And um, being pregnant at 31 was definitely different than being pregnant at 22 energetically. And so I also hold a lot of guilt as far as, being upset and being angry, like not being able to work through the day and always getting tired and stuff. But I had to keep reminding myself, and my counselor had to remind me as well. You're older. You're almost 10 years older than when you had your first baby. So you're gonna be a little tired. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. But now the baby's not here, and it's like I feel bad for being annoyed for that. Because now there's, you know, definitely wish that baby was here. But yeah, so I'm seeing um, psychiatrist right now because I have PTSD from that. And on top of that, relationship issues, my daughter's going through stuff. I'm feeling a lot of guilt, like not feeling like I'm fully emotionally present for her, which is why I did take that next step to go see a psychiatrist and, you know, um, take something for that. So um, she said she'll check back in a month. I haven't felt any like real effects from what I'm taking yet. And so I'm hoping I see something. I'm just ready to be happy again, ready to get back to me. I've just been feeling really disconnected from myself and disconnected from my body. And I'm just trying to I have more tools now than I did, the first time I was going through postpartum. I didn't know what to do or, what resources were available for me as far as mental health. So I am doing better to that regard, but it's definitely like the postpartum is hitting a lot differently now. And again, of course, it could be because of, different circumstances. I was younger then and I know more now, but, um, it doesn't change the fact that I'm like, I wish I did have things more like thought through or figured out. I thought I would definitely be more prepared for baby number two, and I felt like even less prepared the second time around. So yeah, just keep me in your thoughts and prayers, and I'm sending you love and positivity as well.
Definitely, we will. And I'm really sorry to hear about that. All you can do is take it one day at a time. It's nothing that's going to just be over, in a matter of weeks. So take as much time as you need for yourself to like grieve and just, go through that healing process.
Thank you, thank you. Definitely would like to go on that Yellowstone trip.
Okay. Like I said,
I
I'm trying to plan it out because I want to get there before it gets too cold because I didn't want to go in the dead of summer when it's like so hot. So I'm like, this would
Absolutely.
be like the perfect temperature, October-ish. So I'm gonna look. I'm looking. I'm just trying to find something shorter because I don't, people gotta work. People ain't trying to be sitting in nobody's national forest for 10 days straight. I know I'm not.
Exactly. But yeah, thank you so much for having this group.
Definitely.
Like I watch a lot of YouTubers, but like you've been my go-to for almost damn near 10 years now. And the tea sippers are amazing. So thank y'all. I love y'all so much.
Thank you. We love you too, sis, and thanks for calling in and introducing yourself. All right. I'm gonna try and get as many people as we can. We're gonna keep going. I just want to let some of the new people in that we've never heard from. So let me go ahead and bring on Preston. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hi T, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm all right. I'm holding up all right. I'm in my 10th year of college. I'm at HBCU, North Carolina A&T, Aggie Pride. Um,
You said this is what year?
Sophomore year, 10th,
Oh,
second year.
sophomore,
Yes, yes.
second. I thought you said
hmm
10 years. I'm like, what degree are you about to?
No, no, no.
I was
No,
like,
I'm not. I'm not. No, no, no. I'm not Dr. Umar. I'm a
all
graduate from the
right, super
school.
senior.
No, 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 no. Not like that. Not like that. But
Okay.
no, yeah. But yeah, this whole Charlie Kirk and politics is really affecting my mental health. I'm not even gonna hold
Oh,
you.
man.
Listen, I try to be as peaceful. I try to with this Queen Latifah unity shit. I do. I try. But it's just like, but it's just like, oh my God, what the fuck do people want from me? Pardon the expression, but please get out of my ass. It's starting to feel like hemorrhoids. Please get out of it. Like, please, like, just stop. Like, what else? What else do you what else do you want from me? Like, what do you want? And it's just like, it's just like, yeah, I get it. People are losing their jobs. Yeah, I get it. Jimmy Kimmel just lost his job. But am I supposed to cry for Jimmy Kimmel? Is that what do you want me to cry for Jimmy Kimmel? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want me, Preston Alexander Marble, whose birthday will be in 2 days, by the way. He'll be 20. You want me to cry over Jimmy Kimmel? Is that what you want? Like what? It's
No, it
just
sounds like they
frustrating.
want you to cry over Charlie Kirk. That's what they want.
Right, right, exactly. It's like, okay. It's like, all right, like Cardi B said, calm down, calm your pussy, relax. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, yes, I'm a Virgo. Yes.
Happy
But it's
early
just
birthday.
like, thank you. But it's just like, okay, what do y'all want? And it's just like, I understand making a comment, posting politics. Well, duh, I go to a HBCU. I'm
Did you
black.
guys
I'm
get any
neurodivergent.
threats where you're at?
Did A&T get threats? No.
Mhm.
No, we didn't get threats. No, we didn't get threats. But it's just like we didn't get threats. But and God forbid something horrible happened to where people are just gonna waltz up on our campus during homecoming and decide to go bow, 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 like it's the Django Unchained. Like you remember Jamie in the Django Unchained where he starts shooting everybody and Carrie Hills and the black woman who's in the Django Unchained. Kerry Washington is in the Django Unchained. But it's just like, okay, like T, how do I deal with this? Like, do I take a break from social media? Do I not say anything at all? Do I keep it peaceful? Do I try to be positive? Like, how do I how do I what do I do?
I think this is just my thoughts because me and my youngest son had this conversation the other day, and what I told him, don't even have an opinion on this foolishness on social media. Focus on your studies, your college experience. If you want to talk, maybe talk amongst a group of friends, but don't do anything to put yourself at risk. That's why I was so disappointed with that young black girl. Like you made it to college. So you already beat out half of the people who didn't go, who didn't get accepted in.
Right,
And then you're on
right,
campus just acting a fool. And for what? Why even go to the memorial? You obviously weren't a fan. I have nothing for this man. I'm not celebrating, but I'm also not mourning. I'm about to be minding my black business. So that would be my advice is protect your peace.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
it doesn't
mhm,
make any sense to go back and forth because see, what people don't understand is right now we are fighting a spiritual battle. So people
yeah,
want you to get out of character. People want you, even
yeah.
some of them comments, honestly, I feel some of them be bots because the stuff that they were saying, I could tell they weren't human.
How
T.
can you tell that?
Oh,
How?
it's like a feeling. You can feel energy
Ah,
through the computer.
mm-hmm.
You can
Right,
feel
right. Of course
energy.
you can.
And it was
Yes,
just
of
like
course.
just certain comments. I'm like, these aren't real tea sippers because the things they were saying, it was almost like, oh, you're becoming too soft. You should have said more. And it's like they were trying to bait me. And it was like a group of
Right,
commenters
right.
talking together. But these are commenters. I've never seen these usernames. And they're like, yeah, I agree. And it's just like you can tell people are trying to bait people. They don't want you to be a young black man in college getting a degree, you know what I'm saying, handling your business. They rather you
Right.
be a stereotype. They need more
hmm
prisoners. They're trying to find any excuse right now to lock people up. It started with the immigrants, now they're coming for citizens. They're
Right.
definitely going into the next phase. So it's not about
Yeah.
being scary. It's not about, tucking your tail. It's about moving smart. Everything
Right.
doesn't warrant a response. Everything doesn't warrant emotion. We have to learn how to have a lot of emotional self-control, and that's what a lot of us lack. And they know a lot of Black people, unfortunately, we lack emotional self-control. We're so easily
Absolutely.
triggered. We're easily
Mm-hmm.
rage baited. That's why I said
Yep.
this man is a professional rage baiter. Think about it. You are 30 something years old. You dropped out of college. That man has no college degree. How is he considered an academic? That doesn't make sense. You're literally arguing with people who are half your age who have not experienced a fraction of what you've experienced. That's why I always say I don't argue with kids. I'm not arguing with people who are my children's age. You're my child's
Right.
age. If you don't like me, if you don't like my videos, that's fine. Move around. I'm not about to be going back and forth with somebody I could have gave birth to. I'm not doing it.
Right.
That's how
Right.
mature adults think. But the fact that he got off on sunning and, checking college students. But then if you see when he had to talk to the Cambridge Analytica kids in the UK, the energy was very different.
Oh yeah, he
Those
got
kids
yes,
were well
he
read.
did.
Yeah, those kids were well read. They knew their history. They knew what they were talking about. He couldn't run
Right.
the same circles on those kids, on those
Mm-hmm.
young people. So it's just like that's what they want from us. They want us to be rage baited. They want us to, like I always say, whatever you give your energy to can end up being your God.
Right.
They want you to worship them.
Come on
They
now.
want you to put them on this
Come on
pedestal
now.
up here. And the best way that you deal with a narcissist, the best way that you deal with evil a lot of times is not feeding it. They get off
Yeah.
on that stuff. That's why they
Mm-hmm.
talk the way they do. That's why they say the things that they say.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
what
And
I
it's
would say
like
to you is to just, move smart. Don't get involved in college debates about this whole situation. Do what you went to school to do. Don't waste your energy in that.
and that's to be an elementary ed teacher with a minor in psychology and to study
Okay,
abroad too. So
good.
so so it's just like again, so it's just like again, it's just like okay, so I already addressed a piece. I already said my piece. I already said what I need to say last week about the situation. Some people said I was immoral and I was so fucked up and I was so horrible and I'm the black Tasmanian devil and oh my God, how dare he? Oh my goodness. Ugh. Like stop the bullshit. Stop your white
But I
woman
mean, think
tears.
about
Yeah.
how condescending and crazy that is, that people expect people who are gay, LGBT,
Hmm.
Black, and minority to
Right.
feel some type of like undue mourning and sympathy for someone who has said so many disparaging things. Again, there's no need to celebrate. But for you to like expect people to just sit here and publicly mourn like we're in North Korea is insane.
Yeah, I'm not mourning anything. I'm not crying. This isn't the fucking Oscars. I'm not getting nominated for best supporting. I'm not your supporting actor. No, I'm not your side bitch. No, I'm not. I'm not kissing your ass. No, I'm not part of my French. No, I'm not sucking your dick. I'm not doing it. Like, please, I'm not apologizing. If I don't feel like if here's the thing, I don't do fake apologies. I don't do fake emotions. That rant that Erica went on, that bad, what he's talking about, battle cry. Did you see the piece on that the
Right?
widow did? The
I saw
36-year-old
some of
widow.
it. I
Yeah,
saw.
yeah, yeah. Right. I saw the whole 17-minute thing. And let me just tell you, all I got from that was just a bunch of anger, a bunch of, well, rightfully so, because I mean, he's dead, but a bunch of anger, a bunch of just bitterness. And this is a battle cry. And you have no idea what you've unleashed to this wife. And it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, we're still continuing his events. We're going to do the America Fest. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And it's just like, yeah, she's a whole attention whore. Like she likes to ride on the attention dildo. Part of my expression, but that's what she likes to do. So I'm not gonna do that. So again, that's just my
Yeah.
2 cents. Part of my expressions, I'm just very, very like when I get pissed off, I have the tendency to say things that are very, very expressive of me. I'm so sorry, Marky. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But
I'm
no,
sorry,
thank
Marky.
you so much for calling in. And like I
Of
said,
course, anytime.
yeah, keep doing what you're doing in school and focus on that. Don't let these people bait you.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. All
Bye.
right. Bye, T.
Yeah, it's a lot. We're living in really crazy times. Again, if people want to call you, names and a coon and whatever else because you're not out here, going back and forth and writing dissertations on your hate for somebody, ignore them because most of them probably ain't going to work every day. Because nobody's about to sit there and put their livelihood at risk for somebody who don't care about you. His family's good. That man was worth $12 million. Unless you got that net worth, I wouldn't even entertain it because that's what they're trying to do. In a minute, they're going to make it illegal for you to even talk bad about him, where it's going to go from not even you being fired from work, but you being thrown in jail. That's what it feels like the next step is going to be at this point. So at this point, I just say ignore it. Don't go back and forth. Somebody said, yeah, that's unemployed behavior. I don't have time to write exposés on somebody like that, let alone someone I don't like. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. They do. They want a civil war really bad, and they want to use Black folks as the example. Let me go ahead and bring on Anthony V. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hi T. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you called on me. How's it going?
I'm doing good. I'm hanging in there.
I'm so thankful that I just want to say thank you so much for, being so vulnerable and opening up and we really love you and I really am here to support you through thick and thin. I've been here with you and I will continue to be and I put so many of my people on. I've made so many people tea sippers. My best friend is a tea sipper. We've just been riding with you. I think when we first joined on was the whole Black China Dragon Ball T series back in the day. So we've been here ever since. We've been hooked, just
Back to
hooked
the
and
pole you
following.
go. I remember that. Back to the pole. Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh. I'm just so thankful that I came across you. I don't know where I would be. But I just wanted to come on here and just say thank you so much from out here in the Bay Area. I'm about to go in and do some volunteer work. At this old rehab that I went through, like I said, through thick and thin, I've been here. Every time every episode of my life, you have been there and always uplifting me. And so I'm here to do whatever it is that I can to help uplift you as well. But thank you so much for bringing me on. I'm quietly sipping tea in the back, so I just wanted to come on for my first time and just say hello. Love you so much. Love you all. And yeah, thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Anthony. I appreciate it. It was nice meeting you.
Oh, and I use this Zoom for other legal reasons, so that's why my name can't really match my Discord, but I'm Tony Valdo on Discord as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
all right, you guys. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, all the newbies are in the house. I love it. I love it. Let me go ahead and bring on Yanni. Go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hey T, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
That's good to hear. First of all, I just wanted to say thank you for all that you do. Honestly, without you, I've been like, oh my gosh, what to watch? Who am I gonna watch on YouTube? And even my mom, she was like, where T been at? I haven't seen T. I'm like, yeah, I know, right? It's been a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So it's definitely noted when you're gone. And my sister too. We're just like, where's T at? We need something to watch, somebody to listen to. So you've been missed. But I wanted to come on here and talk about, I don't know if you've seen the David situation on Twitter. It was
oh, the rapper David or something. I don't know if he raps or sings. My mom first told me about him. That's how out the loop I was. My mom called. I was like, "Who's David?" She's like, "I don't know. No T." And then I went to look him up. They're saying that they identified the body of the girl, and the girl's only 15.
Yeah, they're saying she was 15 and she went missing when she was about 12 or 13.
Oh, damn.
And yeah, so she's been missing for 2 years and she was found in the car. And they're saying like there's Discord chats of him and her talking and they're saying they were dating. And now he's 20, so he was about maybe 17 when they started dating and she was 12. And they found her body in the back of the car.
But is this a new body? Like, is a body? It's not a 2-year-old body. He
I
just
think it's
been
I
gone for
think it's a 2-year-old body
that
from what
old.
I picked up. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, I want to definitely look more into the situation. I do want to talk about it when I do my next live. Because I
Yeah.
don't know much about him or his music, but I'm trying
Neither
to
do
gather some
I.
details. Huh?
Yeah, I first noticed the clip it came up on my YouTube. It was like a news story and it was talking about how his car and they didn't have information yet. But then I saw today that the information came out that he did know that girl. So I'm like, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
there's a picture of them. I had Madia post. I don't know if she's posted it yet, but somebody found a picture of them. You can see the girl and him in the same picture together. So he
Yeah.
knew her.
Which that's just crazy to me. And then the other thing was Cardi B being pregnant. I thought that was funny. My sister had like texted me, or she was in the group chat, and my mom had said it, but I didn't see it. And she texted and was talking about she was trying to hide it, and I was like, I know it's Cardi already. I didn't even have to read her name.
Yeah, everybody could tell she was pregnant. That's why I didn't understand why she was hooping and hollering and arguing with folks on the internet.
Right? She threw that pen at that man. I'm like, she had no business doing that.
Yeah. Now, didn't he already have a kid this year? I don't know a whole lot about him. I saw he
Yeah,
had a
that's what
baby
my
not too
sister
long
said.
ago.
Yeah, she was like, he just had a baby, and I'm
That's what I
like,
thought.
oh, I'm like, they haven't been. I didn't know how long they were together.
Not even a year.
But she seems happy, like other people are saying, but I don't know.
How many kids does Stefan Diggs have? Let me see. I'm over here trying to Google some stuff. I don't know how many does Stefan. They said, okay, he had a baby daughter named Nova who was born October 2016. Okay, so he has at least one, but he had another one recently.
Oh, somebody's saying 3?
He has
Oh,
3
I don't
kids?
know. They're saying 3 in the chat.
Wow, so Cardi is having a baby by her ex-husband's favorite football player.
Yeah.
Oh.
hmm Sounds like some get back. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
Because I thought there was like a girl that came out a few months ago that had his baby out the blue. So I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Oh,
interesting.
Offset did throw shade on Twitter. I missed that.
Oh, I didn't see that yet.
I was waiting for him. I knew he was gonna say something.
Oh yeah, his chest hurts. Yeah.
And I'm like, didn't her daughter just turn 1? Her youngest.
Blossom, I think she's about to be 1 coming up. I don't even know. I don't think Blossom is 1 yet. I might be wrong. Well, no,
Yeah, she probably 1 or about to
I
turn
think
1.
she's
It's
about to
around.
turn 1. She just had a birthday. Okay, in September. Okay, so she just turned 1. Yeah, that's who we.
So yeah, between those 2
1 to
stories,
2.
I'm just like,
It's a lot going on.
yeah. And then everything politically, I'm sick of that. I'm like, I'm not expressing any of my thoughts on the internet. Y'all don't even deserve that from me.
Yeah, the thought police are out there.
The way that Candace Owens was crying up and down, I'm like, were you the wife? She
Mm-hmm.
just,
Yeah,
it's a
she's
hot
going in
mess.
a lot. She's going in. She's exposing a lot too. So I hope she ends up being safe because she's exposing a lot. But okay,
Thank you,
sis.
T.
Thank you. It was good talking to you.
Yeah, good talking to you too.
Okay, bye. All right, let me go ahead and bring on T Lil. Go ahead and unmute your microphone. Oh, try it again. We can't hear you. I don't know. He's not unable to mute. Okay, we'll come back. Jace, Servants, go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How have you been?
I've been. Oh my God, you remember? It's been a
Yeah,
long, long time.
My Haitian bro.
Yeah, it's been a long, long
Yeah,
time.
then you moved to LA, and yeah, I have a good memory, y'all.
Oh,
I
that
mean,
one,
there's certain
I'm
things I
Atlanta. I
still
was at your
remember.
party. I moved to Atlanta now.
Oh, you're in Atlanta now. Okay. Okay.
Yes, I just bought a house and I came to your party and I had a great time.
Well, okay. What did you have on?
So I have that black shirt and it was like open with a chain. And it was very simple, very basic.
Okay.
I mean, we took a picture. I didn't post it in the Discord, but we did take a picture.
Okay, post this so I can remember.
Yeah, I
Tell
got
me
my
who was there.
picture. I
You
got
had
my
a good time?
picture. Yeah, so God's gonna
Good.
bless you. So there's nothing to worry about at all. Everything going to turn out beautiful.
Thank you.
And I only want to say one thing, Ace. I feel like people don't understand what the Love Island is. It's about love, about money. They never talk about the money until the end. So when you come to the Love Island, there's $100,000 involved in there.
Oh, I
So
didn't know that.
as if I'm competing, if I see you have connection with somebody, my goal is to get you out so people, America can see me as the favorite couple, so they could vote for me, so I could win the money. So Ace is the only person in my eye who played the game.
Oh, I didn't know that there was money involved. I thought they were trying to show
Yes,
love.
that's
Oh, I didn't know about that.
$100,000. Whoever win, Amaya. That's why whatever his name is, Brian go to Amaya because he felt. Remember, Amaya. Nobody like Amaya.
Yeah.
As soon they found out Amaya was American favor, they're like, "Oh, she's the money."
Oh, wow. They
So
get
that's
to
why.
quickly.
So you're like, she's the money. So when she went, she gave him half of the money.
Okay.
And the thing people are like, oh, Ace hidden. He's hidden. No, he's not. When you say Olandra and Nick is not a real couple, I understand where he's coming from. They were there for 6 weeks. At the last 2 days of the show, the producer hooked Olandra and Nick together. Remember, both of them was voted out of the game.
Yeah, they were supposed to be gone, and then they got
exactly because the producer and the editor saw there was a petition to create a couple. That's exactly what they did. They created that couple. Did they connect it after that? Yes. But at the end of the day, is 3 days versus 6 weeks make a big difference in that game.
Okay.
So I feel like I'm watching it from the producer point of view and the editor point of view.
Okay.
So everything to me is fake. Yes, you might find love, but however, everybody go there for the money.
That makes sense.
No, that's something I didn't like about the game because like in season 6 when I watched it, they never spoke about the money until Serena and the other guy win. And Serena, since she was favored, she split the money half and half. But you have a choice. Okay. If I win the game, let's say me and you win the game. So they're gonna say who America votes for the favorite couple. So it's you. So they're gonna give you $100,000. If you there for
I don't
love,
really have to give you the money then.
Exactly. If you're there for love, you're gonna split half and half. If you're there for the money, you're gonna take all the money and go home.
That's what Amaya should have did. Took her little $100,000.
Yeah, now she's $50,000 short and no man.
Damn.
So I think that's the thing is I don't like people is when they are talking about the game, they forget about the money.
Now, what I heard too, they said that Nick and Olandria are not even really together as a couple.
I don't blame them. They're making money by being a fake couple. Let's say if they do fall in love, they fall in love. All those blame them coming along. They're going to a trip in Paris. They don't pay for that. They're going to New York Fashion Week. They don't pay for that. Who am I who's going to, like the guy from the other season, whatever, I don't think that's Kenny and Janae. He was with her for a whole year and he didn't even like her.
Yeah. But them making appearances, it's a bag to have.
Exactly. And I feel like people is not thinking about that to consideration about people like, oh, Ace and Cheryl know each other. They say that from the first moment they saw each other. That was the producer and the editor who did that. They literally put those two people together in the house knowing they know each other. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Ace is the only person who played the game for me. Like, I think people are like, oh, he's not sassy. Like, he's a bully. No, he understands the game. The game was...
My son likes Ace too.
Yeah, because
my son be defending Ace a lot too, my oldest. So maybe he's looking at it like how you're looking at it. Because I'm like, he's always going hard for Ace.
Yeah, Ace is the only person who understands the assignment. He's the only person who played the game. And I feel like everybody was like lying. People are like, oh, he sent Jeremiah home. If I'm there, $100,000 involved, Jeremiah, I'm gonna vote you out.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, it's him and Huda They was like I like them as a couple. If I was gonna vote, I was gonna vote for them.
Right. So we got to make them look like they're doing too much and, plant little seeds.
Exactly, and get them
Okay.
out. And remember, like Ace in the interview said, like Taylor did not like Andrea the whole time, but the producer keep telling him to pursue her. Remember, if you not partner up, you're gonna go home.
Ah.
So, meaning if I had to fake like you to stay another week, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
So
Because
that's why Amaya was saying that she felt Brian, the Asian boy, was being fake and being with her, but not being sincere.
all three of them was, and the fact she did not know Brian was doing the same thing. I'm like, girl, all three of them was doing it.
Ah.
Like the only thing is Zach make it so obvious. That was the only issue. He make it so obvious. How can you attack somebody 1 second and you turn around? Now you're trying to pursue them as a couple.
Oh, yeah, Zach. That was his name. I'm sorry, I called him Brian. Yeah, Zach, the Asian boy. Yeah.
Yes, like that did not make sense to nobody, and it was so obvious. If he never attacked her, she probably fought for the game the same way she fought for Brian.
Okay.
That's all I have to say.
Okay, well, thank you for calling in and giving me that tea because I thought these people were really falling in love. And because my son was telling me that they already had a following on social media. Like, a lot of them are already popular, they're already pretty. So they're not being plucked from just from obscurity. That's what I thought. He was like, no, they already had a following. And then he showed me pictures of Ace like dancing in the Pakistan, teaching Pakistani man how to dance.
And Jennifer Hudson show.
Okay.
So the thing is, when the producer are casting, you have to have a number of followers. They're not gonna cast somebody with 2 followers. That's why when Ace was like in Shelly picture, the producer knew that already. Amaya knows somebody else in the house also.
Oh, so all these people already that's what my son was saying, that a lot of them already had a following, already famous. Because I'm like, how do they have? I'm like, how does Huda have a big army and all these followers? I've never heard of the girl. He said that they already had a following already.
You have to have a follower. If you don't have that number, again, Andrea, they reached out to her 3 times to be in the show.
So all this stuff is being tried.
Shelly, they offer her twice, season 6 and this season.
Okay.
So they are literally looking for people with a big follower and bring them into the show and play the game. The only thing is when people get there, they forget about the money. And also the producer, again, we are the viewer, we watch the show and we get to be messy. America break, okay, thank you. America break Jeremiah and Huda up. That was being messy.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in and spilling that tea. I appreciate it.
Thank you, lovely tea. I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
And don't forget to post that picture too, so I know exactly who you were at the party. All right, let me go ahead and bring on TK. So I'm gonna try and get everybody on. So we should be done by 8. I'm gonna get everybody on. So no more hands up, just the people who are left.
What's up, T? Oh, homegirl.
I know it's a lot going on.
Homegirl. Hold on, let me turn my camera. Homegirl.
Go.
I've already cried. I had to eat because I had 6 or 7 shots as you was telling us what was going on. T, just let us do what we want to do. Just let us do it. We'll rally because we fuck with you the long way. We love you real bad. So just let us do what we want to do because we're gonna do it anyway. So we're gonna do it anyway. So don't even worry about that. We love you real bad. And girl, I don't even know what to say. I'm just glad that you are feeling up to this tonight. I was glad you cut that live short because you didn't need to be on there past about 30 minutes. And it's Charlie Kirk shit had you feeling it, which rightfully so. And we love when you speak on things, but if you ain't feeling it and you ain't up to it, you got so much content. We got enough stuff to look at and rewatch until you get back to where you can holler at us. So we good, we cool. We just want to make sure you good. So because that makes us feel good when you good. So it's a ton of things to watch. We straight.
Yeah.
We straight. T. We straight. We straight. We want you to be straight. Okay, that's all we care about. That's all we really care about. So, um, oh, there's a couple things. I'm gonna run through it real quick if I can remember.
Mhm.
Infusion folks. I've had iron 3, 4 iron infusions over the past 6 years or so. Your insurance is probably going to reject it the first time, appeal it. The computer does it the first time. The
Mhm.
second time it goes in front of a case manager. You get a person looking at your information. It'll go through that second time. I know this because I worked in insurance. The metformin folks, look for alternates. I
Can
feel
I
like
ask how come
metformin.
people need iron infusions? Like, is that if you're iron, as opposed to like a blood
If it's
transfusion?
yes, like see, like I get dumb tired. Like sometimes like my energy is in the trash can,
Uh-huh.
and I've had to like this switching doctors and just trying to just get my shit right. Like I've gotten all my doctors are black or Indian, mostly women. And just because I want somebody that looks like me or looks close to me and will understand the things that are going on with us as black women.
Mhm.
Um, so just consuming things that are iron enriched, taking iron supplements, it wasn't doing enough. So like I had to get an infusion. Let's see, what was that? Party was the first weekend in August.
Mhm.
3 weeks before that, I was at my doctor's office for 8 hours,
Oh,
getting hooked up to uh, IV, getting getting an iron infusion.
so it
So I
takes 8 hours for that?
yes, it
Oh,
took eight
wow.
hours. It took 8 hours that time. And this is like my third time having it done, and it's not cheap. Even with insurance, it's still gonna probably hit me maybe 1,900 out of pocket.
Yeah.
Um, so it's still not cheap, but
So it's to help
ask
you if you have low iron, but the iron pills are not doing enough.
correct because essentially it's
Okay.
you're iron deficient, so it's making you anemic. And
Okay.
then as women, we have cycles. So
Mhm.
we're bleeding. So that's more blood that's leaving your body that's enriched with iron that's leaving your body. So like that's why we feel so tired and sluggish when our cycles are on, is because we have the things that are keeping us energized leaving our body.
Mhm.
Um, so I get it. I get it. But the folks that's like they got health shit going on, ask questions, ask questions, ask questions, ask questions, get second opinions. Don't take whatever they're saying to you lying down, because
Yeah.
God is amazing. He's amazing. Like he's the beginning and the end. He's the beginning and the end. He is amazing. So ask questions. Anything you can think about, write it down. Even if you forget about it in your appointments 2, 3 weeks later, write it down so that you don't forget. Ask questions. Because
Yeah.
you don't know what you don't know till you know what you don't know.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna leave it with that. T. I love you, girl. I love you real bad. I'm glad I got
You.
to see you and party with my T sippers. Oh, T sippers that's on this. They got my number. Text me so we can get in the group chat so we can figure out what we doing for tea. I know some of y'all got my phone number. Text me so we can get that cracking. Um, but yeah, girl, I'm about to go to this FOMO party. I got my little outfit on,
Okay.
so that's what I was doing.
Kicking
But
out there in Charlotte now. Charlotte got a lot going on.
listen, too fucking much. Okay, girl,
I
it's too
see.
fucking much. But nonetheless, see, I love you. I love you
Okay.
real bad. Love you.
Love you too.
And we'll see you soon. And
Okay.
y'all ask questions and don't take shit laying down, because there is always a way. Difficult takes a day, impossible takes a week. I mean, we got time. So let's do it.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in, sis.
All right, see, I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Let me go ahead and bring on Anna 77.
Hey T, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm doing well. So ironic that you called on me because I was thinking about what I have to say, but I just want to say for everybody that's going through things, even with you right now, now is the time for you to lock in spiritually. I just got done with a 28-day fast,
Mhm.
and basically it was to help me realize a lot of the things and honestly seeds and principalities that I had in my life that I came into agreement with. And what it made me realize, and which is what I feel like is happening with a lot of people, is that a lot of these evil powers and principalities, they are cashing in right now. Now is not the time for people to, I know we always talk about, be outside culture. Now is not the time to be outside just doing whatever with anybody, because what we fail to realize is that we are coming into agreement with a lot of things unconsciously. And those evil spirits, those evil principalities, they're cashing in on that. And I feel like that's why we're seeing so much evil shit going on. Like even with this whole Charlie Kirk situation, that whole ordeal was nothing but spiritual. Even the stuff I'm seeing right now in the military, it's all spiritual. And when you told us about what was going on with you spiritually, I don't know if I'm out of place to say this, but I noticed the last 2 lives you did, or the last 2 Zoom calls, you kept talking about somebody being of a narcissistic spirit around you. And I just kept feeling like somebody, like they have ill will towards you. And people are now ramping up the antes now more than ever. So I just really want people to be mindful of who they're keeping company with, who they're being around. Don't be out here sleeping with anybody, getting in situations with anybody. Just a lot of people, especially in my life, I came into agreement with a lot of things that I did not know from my own actions. And all of this stuff that we just see spiraling is a direct result of that. And just this whole Charlie Kirk situation, people are trying to make him a martyr, and they're saying that he's a Christian. He's neither. And I feel offended by that, because personally, I am a Christian. I'm a baby Christian. I still got a lot of work to do. But everything that he represents, it's all a lie. It's all a facade. You hit the nail on the head in your life that he's rage baiting. There was absolutely no reason for any Christian to be eulogizing on his behalf or anything like that. And even the people who claim to be Christian who are calling for his death, one thing you need to be mindful of is the same blood that you are thirsting for is going to be the same blood that you end up drinking. Stop calling for people and people like him to be taken out. Their time is coming. Like, all of it is coming. That's why we're seeing the breakdown of everything going on right now, even with the whole military stuff. I told you back in April, they kept messing with a lot of people in the military, with the black folks and things like that. They really was coming after like the black men and the black women, because primarily, if you're in the military, the black men are like the strongest performers athletically. I just had drill a couple of weekends ago, and the new stuff that they're trying to introduce, like they're trying to increase the fitness test, and they're coming up with new regulations to kick people out. All of these things are primarily affecting people of color. And I don't know if my tin hat is tingling or if I'm becoming a conspiracy theorist, but I feel like what they're trying to do is they're trying to kick people out to basically usher in like this new Third Reich. They don't want women. They don't want people of color. They don't want anybody in the LGBTQIA plus community. They wanted all white males, period. Yeah. Because what I cannot seem to understand is, why would you make all of these new rules, regulations, like even for the fitness test and things like that? We have the lowest numbers we have seen since COVID. There are not people joining, and the people who are currently in are barely hanging on by a thread. And respectfully, most people are not in the military because they're patriotic. We're in this shit to get a check. I know that might sound terrible, but it's the truth. So why would you come up with new regulations that would force people, unfortunately, to be processed out or be kicked out because they can't meet the new mandates when you're not even getting the numbers? And I feel like what they want is, they want a whole new batch of people to come in, preferably who are young, like that man that they're saying that assassinated Charlie Kirk, who are very young, radical, and impressionable, and will not object morally to anything that they want you to do. A lot of people who are in the service right now, we're more seasoned. We know our codes of conduct. We know our rules of engagement, our laws of war, things like that. A lot of us are not going to do certain things just because you gave us the order to do so, because we know the game and we know the rules. But if you have all of these younger people coming in who are extremely radical, who are extremely extremists, and it has nothing to do with if you're conservative or liberal or Republican or Democrat, it has nothing to do with that. It's about who can blindly take orders. And what I'm seeing is a lot of the extremist people who are online, who are doing all of this, they are thirsty for blood. They are thirsty for war. They are thirsty for strife. They are thirsty.
And it's on both sides at this point.
It's on both sides. And
Yeah.
I feel like this entire thing was done to see, what people they can pluck up, what people basically who they can radicalize. And I feel like those are the people that they want to come in. Anybody who is in the service who has any type of moral objections, who have higher rank, because it's more expensive to pay us than somebody new fresh off the street. They don't want us in there anymore. Just a few months ago, my entire chain of command at the top, my group commander, my wing commander, and my chief, they're all Black, all wiped out within one fell swoop.
So what were they, just fired or laid off, or how does that work?
They said it was just a reorganizational shift. That's it. And I told you that I was thinking about going back active duty because the contract I work with the government they laid us off. And then not even 2.5 weeks ago, we finally got renewed, but that's a whole other situation. But now they're saying that the position that they want me to come do for active duty, I would have to go be those people in DC harassing those folks. Basically, the National Guard that they got implemented, that's the position that they're saying is open for me to do. And I'm very torn about it because even though, I do need the money, I have a job to do, I also feel like morally it's wrong. I don't care what anyone says, especially if you're not in the military. The way that he has mobilized the National Guard is an absolute abuse of military power. You do not.
Let me ask you this, because this is what I'm starting to see. And I feel like, Trump has done a lot of stuff, but the fact that the Democrats are just sitting idly by and allowing it, to me, is also weird. Outside of Jasmine Crockett, Bernie Sanders, Ilhan Omar, Tim Walton, a few others, right? Where are they to just say, you can't do it? He has totally turned everything, Congress into Republican. But even when the Democrats had the floor, they just weren't allowed to just do what they wanted to do. And so it's like, at what point do you step in and say enough is enough? So I'm starting to feel like America wants this. Not the people, but I'm saying like the people who are running the government, because it's just too much standing idly by. There's nothing we can do. That's weird to me.
It is. And this is what I mean by like the first point I made, the evil principalities, they are playing now. They are moving the chess pieces. It's game on. That's why nothing makes sense, because it's not being orchestrated from anything or from anybody that we can actually see who can benefit the most from all of this. It's none of us. It's honestly none of the politicians sitting in office. It's above them.
It's a billionaire class.
Exactly. A civil war only benefits them. And I feel like that's why they did this whole Charlie Kirk assassination. Anybody that has any background knowledge, that shit was professional. I don't care what anyone says. That was a government job.
Yeah, I don't believe it was the kid, but
they have fall guys all the time.
Yeah.
I feel like the country was starting to unite as a whole on a lot of different topics from both sides of the aisle. And that's why they did this, to shake everyone up.
Because remember when the United CEO guy was killed by Luigi, that brought the left and the right together. Because regardless, everybody needs some type of health care. People are sick, people are going through it. I remember people were going at Ben Shapiro, like his own audience turned against him because of the stuff that he was saying. They weren't trying to hear that shit. And so it was like certain things were showing that it was bigger than left and right. But this situation, and then also think about this too, a lot of the the right pundits are now going against Israel. They're all talking and using Nick Fuentes' old talking points that he was saying years ago. That's one thing I will give him props about. I want to know my racist. Don't smile in my face and say that you're not racist, but you low-key are. He's a proud racist. So all I can do is respect the fact that he's honest about his racism, his xenophobia. With Charlie Kirk, it was scary because it's in the guise, right? So you can, I do have Black friends. Officer Tatum, Candace Owens. Yeah, they're your Black friends, but you don't have that same love for all Black people. But I'm noticing that all of the talking points that Nick Fuentes used to say 6, 7, 8 years ago, now you had Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, like a lot of the right wingers are now saying that about like Israel and, you know, all that stuff. And it's very interesting because even Marjorie Taylor Greene, you know, them wanting the Epstein files. So it was a bunch of stuff that was once again bringing the right and the left together, like the people, not the government officials, but the people. And like you said, this is going to be the catalyst that's going to totally divide that.
Yes, and even with the conflict we're seeing overseas, like in Africa, they're taking their country back. Do you think those French people are going to allow them to withdraw their troops silently? It's going to be ugly. Everybody's hand is going to be shown that where you're getting your resources from is due to slavery and mistreatment and stealing and all types of craziness. It is going to be an entire global fallout. And if you remember that movie, Leave the World Behind, he listed the steps on how to get an entire country to cave in and on itself. And it's to start a civil war, make you think that your brother started it when really you didn't. It'll cave in, it'll turn on itself. Yeah. And I feel like that is what we're seeing happening globally. So it's like, I don't want people to get caught up on if he should have died or if he should not have died, if you're left or you're right. This is above all of us. And you have to be able to read through, like, read the room, use your content, like read between the lines. Like you said, this is professional rage baiting. Even the people at the top, they're struggling as well. I'm seeing so many of the officials who live here in DC, they're fucking leaving because they can't afford it. So yeah. This is a leveling field for everything.
They're purposely breaking the economy. They're purposely breaking a lot of stuff, companies, restaurants, people losing their jobs. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just tread carefully because, again, I've been talking about people losing their jobs before this Charlie Kirk thing. Nobody can say that I wasn't having these conversations. One of the last videos I made before I got sick is over 300,000 Black women are unemployed. Black women are some of the most educated, top of the ladder, corporate. My family member who was laid off, it's going on about 5 months now, is still out of work. When I tell you she is high up corporate, she is high up. Like she could be a VP of a major 500 company. That's how high up she is. She cannot find a job. And so it's just like, you can't tell me at this point it's not spiritual warfare. It's a lot bigger than just, you know, left versus, this is spiritual warfare. They're trying to break apart this country. And what they're going to be coming for next is social media. That is why they're pushing AI. That is why they're pushing these, you know, influencers that sometimes you can't even tell. It's so good now. I had to, like, people are now calling people who I know are real people AI. Like, oh, I thought you were AI. I thought this was an AI video. That's how good AI is now.
It's scary. And then, like, I think what they didn't realize, especially with the 300,000 people you're talking about, and it's also affecting the Black men as well. Like, I'm hearing they're trying to come after the Black men in trades, and you know that's where they excel at. Like, I don't think people are realizing that what they plan on doing is getting every minority out of a position of power to then criminalize you, put you in jail, and then force you to be in whatever labor pipeline they want you to be in. I'm sorry, Marquis, I see you now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna get deep. That's why it's just like, you know, enjoy the escapism, but also understand what is going on around you and understand the games that are being played. Mm-hmm. You know, we have to see the big picture because at this point in time, they are coming for Black and brown and minority people, period. You know, we've gotten more woke over the years where, nah, it's not cool to go to jail. It's not cool to be committing crimes. We're trying to get a bag. We're building our credit. Like, you know, think about all this stuff that's been talked about on social media over the past few years. Black people starting businesses, LLCs. Well, if we're all doing that, we don't got time to be sitting there in their prisons. We're not trying to be out there picking fruit. But now that they've deported so many of the Latinos and stuff like that, remember that white man went into that group chat and they were saying, how can we get the Black folks to get back in the fields? It's crazy. But thank you, sis. I appreciate you calling in. It was good talking to you.
Thank you. And take care of yourself.
Thank you.
Wishing you speedy recovery.
Appreciate it. All right. We got a few more calls here. Hope y'all don't mind. Let me go ahead. I'm going to save Wayne Nizzle and Univirgo Soul for last, so don't y'all hang up. Let me bring on Dante, go ahead and unmute your microphone.
Can you hear me, T?
I can. How are you?
I'm good. I'm driving, trying to make me some money, man. Ugh.
What you doing? DoorDash?
No, I'm doing Walmart Spark.
Okay, that's what's up.
I've been on the Zoom since I got off. Since I got that notification, you wanted to be on that Zoom. I was like, okay, and that was like 3:40 something. I've been on here ever since. I came to the
I
house.
can't believe it's 8 o'clock. I don't even feel like it.
It's
We haven't had a
on.
meeting in so long, you know.
Yeah, but I just want to say my prayers go up to you. My prayers go up to you and your family because we love you so much. Like I forgot what I was gonna say. Like I'm over here trying to figure out my blood type. How I'm gonna go to the doctor, figure out my blood type, so I can donate blood. Because I'm like, I don't need these sick. I don't need her sick. We need her here. Woo.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But we just love you so much. And I was trying to get your shirt size because I wanted to make you a shirt.
Oh, medium.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna figure out a design. I'm gonna surprise you, send you a PO box.
Okay, yeah, just DM me and I can give you the PO box info, or if you want it, I can give it to you in here as well.
Okay.
I'll post it again because I had just given it to somebody else that was asking for it.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna hold up too much time because I'm out here driving. So.
Okay. Well, good luck with everything, and thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you for what you do.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
All right.
Okay, let me go ahead and bring on Gemini Duchess.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm actually driving home from work. But I've been listening to the live and everything while I was at work. And I've been going through stress a lot too. I knew my manager, she took up a position in Arizona, moved out to Arizona. I had a new manager. She lasted for 16 days and quit. And so ever since then, I'm a leasing agent at an apartment complex. And ever since she's quit, she was only there for 16 days. And I don't know, she like made my life hell because I'm playing catch up. My occupancy has never been at 88 nothing. The lowest my occupancy is 90. Like that's the lowest it'll go. I'm at 88.33. So I'm like freaking out.
Is it
I'm
because
trying
the rent is so high and people can't afford rent right now and they're moving in with other people?
They're not even doing that because at the beginning of the year, people were moving together. Like I couldn't keep 2 bedrooms to save my life because a lot of people were moving in together. But now I do have a lot of evictions. And then I do have like 4 evictions that I had to file. People are moving out, putting their notices in for health reasons. I had a resident pass away. One had stage whatever the highest cancer. So her sister took over her estate as a POA. And then like, so it's just been a lot. So speaking on the stress, I started losing my hair. Clumps of my hair is coming out. And I was just so devastated because I had just grown my hair to a nice length and everything. And I went to the doctor. I was like, I called my doctor right away. I called my dermatologist right away. And I'm like, because I've lost my hair before and it was due to ovarian cyst and I had a benign tumor. So I wanted to get that checked out. That was fucking expensive. Went to the dermatologist. Dermatologist says I have alopecia areata. So apparently it's an immune system, it's an autoimmune disease. And what happens is like stress can cause like body to basically attack my hair follicles like it's a germ. So
Oh, wow.
yes. So I'm like, I'm bald. my hair finally is coming in. And thank God it's coming in on the sides first. Amen. I get my edges first. But I'm like bald. And I'm on 3 different medications. I did my follow-up yesterday, and she recommended that I get my blood work done for more of an aggressive treatment, an oral pill that I would take every day to help with my hair growth as well. So I did that yesterday. I'll call them tomorrow. I'll call my dermatologist tomorrow and see if they got my blood work done so I can get that medication. But yeah, it's been a bitch out here.
Yeah.
Like, and then I haven't been hearing you, and I was like, I just pray that she's so good and everything. And I always keep you on my prayers and on my heart, and you and your family. And thank you for creating this family for us, because like it is a nice safe space. And sometimes I like my boyfriend, he's been very supportive of me being bald and us trying to move and all just lifing. And I just love that you created this safe space for us, because so many of us, like, we don't want to be a burdensome to other people and other people in our life, or, we feel like other people in our life, they hear us all the time. But when I come in the group, it's so nice that everybody can just, release what they have. People are always quick to give advice. Even if we are all going through it, we're all going through it together. And I love it. I fucking love that. So take your time, heal what you need to heal. I'm going to donate to the Cash App. I'm down for the fasting. I might, because I'm going back to the gym and stuff. That'll help with my stress. But what I like to do is I go slowly for myself. I'll do like a 24-hour water fast, but I'll do like take away caffeine first, take away desserts and sweets. And then like from Friday evening till Sunday morning, I'll just do nothing but water. So I'm definitely going to join everyone on the fast, because I need to get in shape and all that too. So that'll help. And I just pray for everyone in the Discord. Lord, I pray that everyone who's going through anything, that you would keep us encouraged and keep us motivated to do what we are meant to do on this good earth. I pray that the angels protect us during these principalities that are coming against us. Help us have a sound mind. Keep us with a sound mind, and help us always find a way to find clarity. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, sis. It was good hearing from you. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
And I
We
hope
love
things
you so
start
much.
getting better for you as well. I love you too.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Bye. All right, let me go ahead and bring on the Virgo soul.
Hi, T. Say hi, T.
Hey, how you doing? I like that Hello Kitty.
Yep, getting ready to go to sleep. I'm giving her medicine. Guess what she unlocked just recently? She's having seizures now.
Is
So, yeah. Yep. She had a seizure the other day on Friday, and
Oh.
that was scary. It was like she was staring and she was like here but not here. And then she had one yesterday. We just got out the hospital because she had like the convulsions, turning blue and all
What?
that, and the tongue out. Yes, and this is new. This is like we were already dealing with the blood thing, and then now we're dealing with this. And it's
Did they
like,
say
what the
what's
hell?
causing the seizures?
Well, we did the test on her brain because she did it. She had another one, so we were able to. We got a appointment to go in and test her brain, and they didn't. She didn't get triggered by the light. So the things that you can get triggered by would be light, um, and blowing. Like she was blowing what do you call those things? Um, One of those like windmilly things. She was blowing that, and that didn't make her trigger. She had to do that for like 2 minutes. They flashed that light that looked like the iPhone charger light.
Mm-hmm.
They did something else to her, and none of those things triggered her. So Yeah, she doesn't. We don't know right now. It could be just neurological. It could be what do you call it, genetic, because my sister and my niece and nephew have had it too. So it could just be something that's genetic
Well, I'm
at the
sorry.
end of the day. Yeah, it was very. See, I'm sorry to hear about what's going on with you. So I'm sorry about that too. I got a lot going on over here, and I'm like, oh, T got a lot going on over there.
Yeah, everybody's just going through a lot right
I
now.
heard that. I feel like there's a consensus tonight about a lot of health issues we all having. Can, put your head up. Um, consecutively. I have to give her a medicine now, so I was just giving her medicine. Good night. Give me a kiss. Swallow it. Yeah, I have to give her a medicine now. And, she has to take that twice a day. And then, like, the only thing, like, I just spoke to the neurologist today that she needs to, good night. She needs to, what you call it? They need to give me the spray to put in her nose because they gave me something to put in her butt. And I'm like, what about when she go to school? Because this is unpredictable. It's like it just been happening in the morning time, but I don't know when she's gonna have a next one or anything because this is a new thing. So, it's just been scary. I've been dealing with that with her. The oldest one, I had to kick her out because she think that she was grown, but she's back. But I still haven't really got to speak to her because the 14-year-old, um, he decided he wanted to be having his freedom and he wasn't getting enough freedom, so he didn't come home and pulling the same thing she's pulling. So it was a lot at once. So it's been a lot. It's been a lot.
Teenager and
Yeah, the way she got back, they just started school, so we had accountability like I usually do to talk about the expectations of the school year and what I expect of you around my house and everything like that, and how the summer's over and how we're gonna conduct ourselves moving forward. And I had them sign a contract regarding that. She broke it the next day. So then she called her father, and her father's like, let her back in, sign a contract. I was like, we did that. And she broke it. So we did a special contract just for her because I did make a generalized contract for all of them to sign. So I made one just for her. She broke that again. I was just like, I'm
she
over it.
graduated high school, right?
Yeah, she did.
So
So now we're
what are
trying to
her
get her
plans?
into her plans was to go to college, but she wasn't like moving on that. Like I don't feel like, my mother had to push me for what I wanted to do in life for myself. And she's waiting for me to hold her hand and take her there to where she want to go and or something. And she's like messing up, not coming in. She's not like, I don't know, like the way she's moving, just sleeping a lot, just not getting up and being productive and then having attitude. So I feel like she don't want to be nothing. And that's why you need to get out of my house. And I'm not forcing you to go to college, but you should take up some trade or something and
Yeah, or at
get a
least
new
work. Does
job.
she have a job?
She is working. She works, and that's another thing. She didn't want to pay rent. Like she didn't pay the rent. Like that's her portion that she had to pay. And it's like, bye. So I'm not forcing you to do anything, but you're gonna leave out of this house if you can't put out. Like now, this is what it is. Like we're transitioning because you're a young adult, and now you're not going. It's not about high school. It's about paying your own way, and she's not doing that. So it's just like I don't know what to do with her. And that's been a struggle. The 14-year-old, the boys, like, she did this, she did that. You went through this with her. Why are you doing this? I want this freedom. She gets to have that. And it's just like, that's been a whole nother challenge. So everybody got a challenge in here. And then the girl bleeding and then having seizures. I was like, and then me in my own house, I was
I
already
was about to
bleeding
ask you,
myself.
how's your health?
My health is not good. It's like we still don't know what's going on and why. I'm like, well, now I feel like I'm losing weight because it's a lot of stress going on. But every time I go to the doctor, I dread getting on that scale because I lost another pound. And I'm like, I cannot afford to lose. Like, I'm going to be dead. So I don't know. I just trying to figure myself out. I was in the hospital for 7 hours and I left some because they weren't helping me. There was so many more emergencies, I guess, but they weren't helping me. So I left. And then I came home and then my daughter had a seizure. So it was like something in my spirit told me I had to get back to my kids and I couldn't stay there no longer for my own health. So I still haven't figured it out because I've just been at home putting out fires and,
How's the
dealing with
baby?
kids. the baby is good. He's so juicy and chunky and happy and walking, trying to talk, babble, yelling at us, Mr. Demands, He was up. I was trying to get you to see him, but he was up with everybody else trying to run around. He's running around. Well, not running, but trying to run. He's walking fast. He's still got his little off walk, but he's walking. You want to get down and walk everywhere. He's eating. I think we keep missing his appointments because she just had these situations, so we missed his appointment. But I haven't got to see his weight yet. But he's heavy. Everybody who pick him up, like, he ain't missing no meal. Just looking at him, you don't look like he's missing a meal. He is getting food. He's into everything. He don't have no health issues. Thank God. I'm not worried about nothing about his growth and development. He's been doing great. So happy for our little T baby. He's been healthy. He's been cool. He's good. That one's good. The other one, she's good too. She's healthy, and happy, but it's just like these new things. It's like, I got to worry about where she's going and when this could happen now. So that's the only unfortunate thing, but yeah, everything is okay over here. I just want you to make sure that you're good. And if you need my bone marrow, girl, I'm right here. Okay. I'm about to be turning 40. I don't know what that means about my bone marrow and my health, because we ain't figured myself out yet too. I'm over here trying to get my bone marrow and I don't even know my own health. But that's another thing. I'm about to turn 40 on Sunday, y'all. It's about to be my birthday. So, hype me up.
Virgo.
Virgo, uni Virgo. So, yep, September Virgo on the 21st. So for my birthday,
my
I was
birthday
just
is the 22nd.
yeah, because I forgot. Yep, she is. Yep, that's me and my boo. She's mad special. You love her. You love me too, y'all. For my birthday, I'm gonna do the karaoke. I'm gonna do some karaoke thing at this place, and then I'm going to R&B Live. I don't know if y'all heard of that, if it came to y'all cities or whatever.
I've been seeing it on Instagram. I've never been, but I heard it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I went before for like a oldie something, but I don't know what this one was, but it's like the 10-year anniversary or something. So I don't know who I wanted to see, but I bought a ticket for myself. And then my sister was like, "Oh, I got these tickets," or "We got tickets." And I was like, "I will see you there," because I bought a ticket for myself. So yeah, that's what I planned on doing then. And then I was going to go back to Tennessee because, we went to Tennessee and I told you, we got to go back. So my sister got a friend who has a Airbnb there, condo. So she was like, she's wanting to sell it, but she's like, until she does, she's going to use it as an Airbnb. So she was like, "You can go." And I was like, "Word." She's like, "Of course she's not going to charge you because you're family." So I was like, "Okay." So I'm going to go and I'm going to spend a few days. But I don't know now that I'm dealing with this with my daughter. So I don't know if I'm going to go right now. But, I wanted to go in November. So, but that was about my plan. So that was just what I was going to do for my 40th. Party or whatever. Try to party. Try to be happy. Hi, Marky. Yeah, it wouldn't be, it has to be
You're
that should
such a
come up.
good mom, Uni. Keep doing what you're doing. You are very attentive to your baby, so keep
I'm
doing what you're
trying.
doing. You are such a
I'm
good mom.
trying. I feel like they're killing me. I just feel like they're gonna kill me. That's what I feel like. I'm so attentive that they're killing me, and I kind of have to turn my head. And when my daughter was out, and everybody's like, "Where did she go?" I couldn't worry about where she was because I had to feel like she don't want me to know where she was. But she ain't coming home when I tell you to come home. So where are you? And you turned off your GPS. Where are you? So I had to turn my, But I know the Lord knows my heart, and I am a good mom. So thank you. I try.
Just got to keep praying for her.
Love you guys. Later.
All right. We love you too. Thanks for calling in.
Later.
Bye. All right. Miss Way Nizzle, go ahead and unmute your microphone. You're our last call.
Hey, sorry I look a little dark.
Oh, you're fine. How you doing, sis?
I am all right. How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you, T, before I start praying, thank you so much for being vulnerable enough to share what you've been going through, because you really didn't have to tell us, but the fact that you trust us with the information, but also like you're allowing yourself to, allow others to see your growing process. Because it seemed like throughout your life, from I think it was your draw of my life, or a that's the video where you was drawing like the pictures of your life. Oh, I keep forgetting
Yeah,
the name
it was
of
the
it.
Draw My Life video.
Yeah, there you go. And like just to like know you like from when I was in high school and then like me being an adult now, it's like, watching you grow and it's like we kind of grew together, But I just want to say, I really thank God for you. Genuinely, like you really have become like an auntie in my life. And I feel as though like one thing that you definitely have emphasized, just outside of, just like celebrity gossip and politics, like just your commentary period is that like, what is your legacy? Like, what are you leaving here? And I feel like a lot of us have to really take time and really sit back and think about that because when God calls us, when it's our time, that's all we got is the judgment. And He's going to judge everything that you do on this earth. And ain't no running, ain't no ducking, ain't no none of that. You got to stand in the paint about everything that you did. And you have to be okay with that, whether you like it or not. But I just want to say again, just thank you for being just a wonderful person. Thank you for building such a beautiful community and also being firm on your boundaries and letting it be known that, there's some things that you're okay with and not okay with because you have a lot of people that, have maybe the same kind of following like you do as far as, engagement and things like that, but they could have been going through the same health, what's the word I'm looking for? Ailments. Not elements. Yeah, elements. Yeah. And, still trying to go on social media like, oh, I'm good. I'm okay. Like, no, take time to take care of yourself. This social media, this could wait, So again, like I really do appreciate you being vulnerable with us. And with that being said, if all hearts and minds, if we could all come to the throne of grace. Father God, I just want to say, Lord, thank you, God, for allowing us to wake up this morning, God. Father God, it's not nothing that we could have done, Lord, to get us up, Lord, but it's you and your strength, God. The same way, Lord, that you breathed life into Adam, Lord, is the same way how you breathe life into us to wake us up, God. Father God, I thank you, Lord, for the agility, Lord, movement, God, for allowing us to be able to move, God. Because there's some of us, Lord, that are not able to, Lord, or not as we can be, Lord, at times because of pain and other things, God. But Lord, everything that you do, Lord, we are so grateful and so humble, God, to just say, Lord, just thank you. And we're going to continue to do so, Lord, because, Lord, we can't complain because, God, another day above ground, Lord, is another day that you give us to try again, God. Father God, I thank you, Lord, for T, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for allowing her to be such a good influence over the people, Lord, to do critical thinking, Lord, to look at the information, God, that's being perceived from others, God. Thank you, Lord, that she's been vulnerable enough, Lord, to bring us into her life, Lord, when it comes to her health journey, God, as well as with her family, Lord. She's such a wonderful person, Lord, and we love her so much, Lord. Lord, I ask you, Lord, to send angels, send all of your angels, send Michael, send Gabriel, God, to have your hands, Lord, over her, God, as she's going through this, God, because Lord, she is not alone, Lord. Lord, you said, Lord, where there's 2 or 3 are gathered in your name, God, you are in the midst, Lord. And Lord, I thank you, Lord, that everyone is here tonight, Lord, letting her know how much she is loved, Lord, because, Lord, we wouldn't have knew what was going on, Lord, had she not told us. But again, Lord, this is why you even tell us, God, to share the love that you gave us, Lord, with others, God, because you never know what somebody's going through, Lord. Father God, I ask you, Lord, to touch everyone, Lord, that is in this Discord, Lord, that might be going through some mourning or bereavement, God. Let them know that those who mourn will be comforted, God. Anyone, Lord, that is lose or lost a job, Lord, or having any type of financial issues at this time, God. Father God, please bless them abundantly, Father God, to where their bills could be paid, Lord. They don't have to worry about a meal, Lord. Lord, touch our homeless saints, Lord, that are out here, Lord, that don't have homes, God. Lord, sometimes we even forget that there's things like us having homes, Lord, that is a luxury, God, and it could be taken away, Lord. And we just want to say again, God, thank you. Father God, I ask you, Lord, to keep everyone throughout the rest of this week, God. Give us traveling mercy, Lord. And even the talks, Lord, about the rumors of wars, God. And Lord, even the things that is going on politically right now, Lord. And my sisters was right, Lord. It is something that is supposed to heighten our spirits, Lord, to get us agitated, to get us upset, God. But again, Lord, it is spiritual warfare. And Lord, that's why you tell us, Lord, to put on the full armor, God, so that we will be able to withstand the vials of the devil, Lord. Because, Lord, this is nothing but the enemy, Lord, that's trying to keep us off balance. But, Father God, you said in your word, Lord, that you didn't give us a spirit of fear, God, but you gave us, Lord, a spirit of power and of a sound mind and love, Father God. Allow us, Lord, to remember that, Lord, because, Lord, whatever the enemy tries to slew, Lord, that's all we got to do is just cock it back and bring it right back to him, Lord. And Father God, anything that tries to hinder us, Lord, for what you have from us, Lord, we ask you, Lord, to send it back to hell where it came from, Lord, back to its deliverer, Father God. And Lord, I just thank you for these things, God. And Lord, if anything else, Lord, that has to be said, Lord, I pray that more people get to come to you and get to know you, Lord, because, Lord, you are wonderful and you are great, God. And I just thank you, Lord. In Jesus' mighty name, God, that I pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much for that prayer. I really appreciate it. This has been a wonderful meeting. I didn't know how it was gonna start off. It was very hard, but I thank you and I thank everybody in here who came and just allowed me to speak and share what I'm going through. I appreciate just everybody's words, prayers, concerns. It definitely made me feel a lot better tonight. So thank you guys for that.
Thank you, T. Thank you so much. And I just want to also let you know too, I'm doing well with masters right now. So I'm
Good.
in my fall classes. And when you were talking about the job things, because I was going through that dilemma too, where it was like, oh, well, I'm tired of this job and da 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 da. But it's like there's so many people that are losing jobs right now. And again, you cannot be ungrateful. Like even someone had told me, like, we're living in times where you cannot be selfish. You really can't, because it's like so much going on where it's like anything could just make someone snap
Yeah.
at any given time. And not even just that, even yourself. But school, the kids are doing good. I'm just kind of on the edge too, because like we keep seeing all these mass shootings. Like just a couple hours ago, there was a bomb threat over in Allentown. That's not that far from Philly.
Mm-hmm.
And also me and the kids, we had a conversation on 9/11. We had an active shooting drill, and it was an uncomfortable conversation. And a lot of them were upset because they're like, yo, like we live in the city, like we already know what it's like to lose someone. And it's like we have to do this. And it's hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard to have these conversations of like some real stuff that's going on. Like the escapism only lasts for so long, but it's like at the end of the day, like you said, like we gotta be on point. We gotta stay on the swivel. And like part what the enemy does is the enemy is so petty, just pay, just continuously like just picking on just stuff and just wanting to see you just get off balance and get off your square. And I'm gonna also pray for us too. As far as like with the fast and everything, allow God to lead us to where He wants us, how He wants us to do it. Because when we fast, it's going to be so intentional and it's going to be loving, and it's not only going to bring us closer to Him, but even amongst each other, because we all need that love right now.
Amen.
We do. But thanks again, T.
All right.
I want you to have a great day, great night. Okay. I love you guys all in the Discord. And yeah, let's get that prayer room chatting it up, y'all. Come on now. We need that tonight. This ain't
All
over.
right.
The
Thank
worship ain't
you,
over.
sis.
All right.
All right, you guys. So, like I said, this has been a wonderful Zoom meeting. I know it was long, but we got through everybody. And we hadn't had a meeting over a month, so this was worth it. I love it. And thank you guys, Discord fam, for just being very supportive of not only myself, but each other. That means the most to me. So you guys have a good night. You know what I'm saying? Rest up, get some sleep. Let me make sure I save this chat one more time. All right, making sure my chat is saved. But I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to shut this down. So I'll see you guys in the Discord. Bye everyone. Have a good night.